if he makes it at all. And then we've got Harley, our cadet, that is, I believe, is going to join us. But until then, let's figure out, not figure out, but let's watch and see how you get your family arrested.
Here's my stop. You're going 73 and 55.
Any kind of drugs or alcohol or anything in the car?
No. Can I help you with something?
It's my son.
Okay. Do you have the insurance?
I don't have it on me right now. How fast is it
I'm
go?
going 73 and a 55. And it smells like weed in the car. You know he smokes weed?
Doesn't everybody? I don't know about it. So
Okay.
there's stuff in his car is what you're telling me?
That's what it looks like.
You're going to get him out and look through the car?
I'm going to search the vehicle. Hop out for him, bud.
Don't get out of the car. Don't get out of the car.
Hop out of the car.
Do not get out of the car.
Why? Get out of the car.
Get out of the
Because it smells like weed in the car and they're shaking the car. Step back here. I'm going to take a look through the car. Do you have anything in there? Looks like a little bit of weed or anything? If you don't move, you are going to get arrested too, ma'am. If you don't move, you need to leave my stop now. You need to leave my stop.
Pull me over for speeding. That's
Yeah,
Right.
What
You
is
need to leave my stop now.
it? You can arrest
Get back in your car and leave.
I'm gonna be here
I'm
with
telling
my
you right
17-year-old
now.
son. I will be here with my. He's
just
pulling.
let it go.
He is pushing me.
You're under arrest.
Get on video.
Nope, you're under arrest.
Get on video.
You're under arrest.
Get up.
Get on the ground.
Are you kidding me?
Nope, I'm not kidding you. I told you to stop.
Get it on video, Bryce. Get on video. Are you kidding me right now? Get off of me. Are you kidding me?
Stop.
nothing for nothing. What you
Get
do?
off. What are
What
you
you do?
doing?
What you
Get
do?
on video
17,
now.
stop me, dude.
I did nothing.
What you do?
Get it on video.
What you do?
Are you kidding me?
What you do?
I did nothing. I stopped for my 17-year-old.
Relax.
Stand up.
Get off. Get off.
You want to go to jail too?
My
Get out of my face.
My hands are up. My
Get
hands are up.
off. Get off of us. Who are
Turn
you?
around.
My hands are up.
What is wrong with
My
you?
hands are up. I haven't done anything.
I told you.
Put your hands up. Put your hands
You're
up.
under arrest.
Help.
Hands are up.
Help.
Stop. I told you to stop.
Your hands are up. What the f*** did you do?
You don't get out of my
Get
face.
off.
What? My hands are
You're
up.
going to get tased.
What am I doing?
Stop.
What am I doing?
Oh my God.
You're going to get tased.
I'm calling up the
Brian.
I already have him on the way, bud.
Get off.
Stop. I told you. I told you.
Here, give me a mother. Give me. I'll record
You are under arrest.
Mother, give me your phone.
Put your hand behind your back. You're under arrest.
For what, mother?
You want to go to jail tonight, too? Stop.
There's a police that's illegally arresting my mother for nothing. She did nothing wrong. There's a
Stop.
police, there's a sheriff.
Put your other hand behind your back.
My mother for nothing.
Put your other hand behind your back.
on the ground because she came over here.
He is pushing me
Put
down.
I'm a minor and he's
I told you.
abusing her right now.
Leave your hand behind your back.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
She can't breathe.
Well, you got to keep your hand behind your back.
Keep your hands on your back now. Now, just listen.
I can't
Just
breathe.
You let me put you.
She can't breathe.
Touch me again, you're going to get tased.
She can't breathe.
Touch me again,
She can't
you're
breathe.
going to get tased.
She can't. Okay,
I'm telling you right now.
I'm not touching you, am I?
Back up.
No.
I can't breathe.
Back
What
up.
am I doing illegal? What
Back
am I
up.
doing
I can't
illegal?
breathe.
What am I doing illegal?
Breathe.
Let her breathe. Officer's not letting my mom breathe right now.
Help me.
Really?
Help, please.
Stop.
Arrest. Hey, put your hand behind your back.
Put your hand behind your back.
Put your hand behind your back, please.
Not letting her breathe, but
I'm not
she's
going to tell you
breathing right
again.
What did she do wrong? What did she do wrong, sir? What did
She didn't do
what did she
anything
do wrong if
wrong.
he slammed on the ground? Tell me. Tell me, please. Tell me. Hands are
Hands
up.
behind your back.
Hands are up.
Hands behind your back.
Hands are up. Behind my back.
You're going back.
Go, Bryce, go.
What did I do wrong, sir?
Get back on the ground.
Sir, why am I being arrested? Get on the ground. What am I? Well, why am I
Put
being
your
arrested?
hands behind your
Why am I
back.
being arrested? Tell me. I have every legal right for you to tell me why I'm being arrested. Why am I being arrested right now? Why am I being arrested right now? Tell me.
Stop.
Why are you slamming
Down on
me?
your knees. Down on your knees.
He doesn't hurt it.
Get down on your knees and wait. Get down on your knees. Get down.
Somebody record this. Somebody record this. Record it, please.
Help.
Why am I being arrested right now? What's that?
I'm okay. Just give me some minutes. I got 2 detained.
Anna, come here.
Stay down. Stay back.
Emma, stay here.
Can I get on my
Emma.
knees, sir?
Get on your knees.
I've been trying to.
You're both going to jail tonight.
For
Get
what?
on your
For
knees.
what?
Get on your knees.
Tell me why.
Get on your knees.
Why am I being arrested,
Now.
though? Sir.
Now.
Sir, sir,
I'm
why
not telling you again.
I'm on my knees.
You're both resisting arrest.
I'm on my knees.
You committed such
Get on your knees, please.
you.
On your knees and do not move. Stay right there.
Hey, Emma, come here. I need.
Just record
Stay
it.
right there.
We have it recorded. What he did is ridiculous. It's all gonna be all over social media. Just wait.
All over. It'll be all over social.
Both are getting in the car. You stay right there.
The 10
You stay on your knees.
Where's my phone, Bryce?
You gotta stay on your knees.
Yes, sir. I'm not.
Stand up for me. You're getting in the car.
Bryce, where's my phone?
Stand up. You're
Oh,
getting in
it
the
is
car.
all over, dude.
I have.
Stand up.
Right there. It's right
Get
there.
off my phone.
You can just go.
Get my
Please.
phone.
Stand up. You're getting in the car.
Hey, check your phone.
Stand up for me.
Emma, grab my phone right there. Emma.
Get in the car. I don't know why you don't know how to listen.
Mother, get in the phone, please.
You're under arrest.
For what?
You're going to jail tonight.
He is a fucking.
You lucky you. Sheriff, that's
He
how we.
pushed down me couldn't breathe. He's gonna get in some shit.
Yep.
It's gonna be all over Facebook.
MC, please. You are going to jail tonight. Kick me. Make it a felony. Make it a felony, please.
Oh, my mother.
Get your feet in there. Sit down.
Car, mother.
Oh, there's a felony. Good job.
Hey, I'm not doing anything wrong.
Fine.
Why am I being arrested?
You're being arrested for
For what?
disorderly conduct
For what?
and obstruction. Disorderly.
Obstruction to what?
Me.
What did I do to you?
Getting in my face and grabbing
I did not
me.
get your. I touched
Yes,
you
you
once.
did.
I rubbed your shoulder once.
You're going to jail too.
For
just
what?
So you know.
Are you sober right
That
now?
was nice when you
Oh, I'm
rubbed his shoulder.
100%.
You sure?
Oh, yeah.
You don't sound very sober.
Back here.
Hands are. Hey, look, hands are behind my back. Look at
He
me.
needs to go in your car.
I'm doing nothing
Yep.
wrong.
Just for a minute. Do you people need to move on to that lot up there now?
So what have I done wrong? Besides speeding.
Get in the car.
I know. I am gently.
Get in the car.
You can be polite. You're.
Move your foot. Jesus Christ. Go into that lot now. Give me a minute. Will you tell them they can slow down? Jesus Christ.
It's really small.
Hope you enjoy jail tonight.
Hope you enjoy your fucking life.
All right. I gotta catch my breath, dude. Yeah, I'm out of breath.
I got you.
So, I just pulled him up for weed. Looks like he's got weed in the car. Mom pulls up on scene. I try to just tell her, hey, he's got weed in the car. I'm going to pull him out of his car. She loses her shit, gets out of the car, starts interfering with my stuff. And then I tell her to move on. She won't. Tell her she's under arrest. She says she isn't. And we go from there. Yeah, I'm good. I just got to catch my breath. Their whole family apparently is up there in that parking lot. I lost my flashlight. I've got their phones around here. They like to play the game. Oh, I should have a flashlight somewhere.
Maybe get in better shape, fat ass.
Yeah, I'm good, man. I just... No. Okay. So, I go stop this car, June 73. So I said, well, I'm going to get him out and I'm going to search the car. Well, she doesn't like that. So she's telling him not to get out. I get him out back here. She comes, start interfering with my stop. I tried to tell her to get back in the car. She wouldn't listen. So I told her she's under arrest. So she's not under arrest. We wrestled, took her down a few times. He kept getting in my face, kept trying to grab my arm. So she's definitely going to jail for obstruction, probably disorderly, and she spit on me.
She cuffed.
She is cuffed behind her back.
Okay.
Yeah, the whole time I'm trying to get her cuffed, he's down in my face trying to grab me.
Okay.
I lost my flashlight. His had his ID right here. It's somewhere in the grass. Where the hell's my flashlight? I think is that it. There it is.
Okay, there's a little more fireworks on the way to the jail, but I'm going to turn the volume down
Family members
this
are all
and
in
let's
that
go ahead and
parking
talk
lot right
about
there.
this.
I don't know, they all were stopped,
So,
yelling.
Y'all remind me when it gets to my turn to tell you about the best response I've heard to a police officer being called fat. But Corey, What do you think about this? Did Mama do anything wrong? She just stopped to make sure the law enforcement wasn't going to brutalize her son or shoot him or set him up with some sort of a felony offense, right?
Yeah. One thing is I haven't seen the whole video, so the beginning of it, if what he says is true and everything that happens, you're not a lawyer at that time. I don't know why they think that they can lawyer their way out of the situation. Even a lawyer on the phone. Some people like to call the lawyer on the phone. Even the lawyer on the phone will tell you just go ahead and comply with everything he's doing. I don't see why that's so hard.
Do you have a choice in this case? So I mean, let's talk about that. So you bring up a good point. So the officer makes a traffic stop and clearly has probable cause to make said traffic stop. So he has legal authority to be there. The young man who's 17 years old, he's not a minor necessarily. In Texas anyway, 17, he handled his own business to go to big boy jail, just like everyone else. So the police have the authority to be there. Does he have the authority to leave? Does Mom have the authority to just roll in there and jump up on the traffic stop?
No, because it becomes a chaotic scene at that point. One of the first things I would think that a police officer wants to do is to control the scene. And when she comes up, if she starts yelling, "You can't do this, you can't do that," that is not the place to actually argue legality, right? Yes, we can say that this stop was unconstitutional, unjust, and all the other stuff. We can argue all of that right then and there. I get it, right? There have been incidents where police have overstepped their boundaries. We get it, but he had probable cause. If he smells weed coming from the car, he
This
pulls
one,
him over.
I mean, we didn't see video for the traffic stop. I think we can assume that the traffic stop was at least legal for custodial purposes to conduct investigation.
And that's what I think it is, right? Like I said, that's not the time to sit there and argue. And now she comes up and she's interfering with the whole investigation, because no matter what, they're still investigating. They need to. I think they're trying to find out if he's DWI, if he's even safe to even drive. If he has been smoking weed, he could have just lit it up, took one puff, but that could be just enough to say that that's a DWI. So that's what the investigation is about. Who knows? The police officer could have just let him go about his way. I'm not saying that he would, but if you're wrong, you're wrong. And he was smoking weed in the car. That's what he was trying to investigate and figure out. And
So are you okay with the amount of force that he used to take these two into custody?
Yes, I am.
So you'd be a no bill if this came across a grand jury that you sat on?
No bill.
Okay. Bruce Wayne, tell us what you think.
Yeah, I think the cop handled it well within his rights. And she kept saying, "Oh, it's going to be all over social media. Get my phone, find my phone." If they were trying to set up a sympathetic video, they failed on that front. They just looked like assholes. So no, I think it's a no bill.
So no issue with what law enforcement did to effect an arrest and put these two into custody. Yeah,
man, he was doing his best to keep both of them down. They were it's like playing whack-a-mole. They sure didn't make it easy on him.
I think
y'all heard me say that
too.
Y'all heard me say you never win fighting a girl as a police officer, because if you beat them, then you beat a girl's butt. If they beat you, you got your butt beat by a girl. This is a no-win situation this officer is in. Okay, so that's a no bill for Bruce. What about Big Ron? What's your opinion on this?
Well, I'm gonna have to quote the movie Waterboy. Mama wrong again. This was a bad situation from the start. Definitely going to be a no bill for me. If she would have just stepped back and instead of trying to get her son into more trouble, we wouldn't have ended up with the whole family with a set of magic bracelets on there in the back of a police car taking a ride down the Gray Bar Hotel.
I'm impressed with the metaphors you were able to pack into that. Very good.
I was working on that. Thanks, buddy.
That's good. That's good. Keep working with that notepad. Fidgy, did you see enough of this to make a comment?
No, I didn't. I only got here when the cop was out of breath. And already had her in the car. I'm sorry.
No worries. No worries.
Everyone.
Good evening, Fidgy. We're glad you made it.
Hi, Fidgy.
Okay, I want to now we're running into the legal layer of our panel. So let's talk about how many people are going to get sued over this. Lawyer Joe, what do you think?
Actually, on this one, I was impressed. I think the cop held his shit together very well. It makes me laugh because when my son was 17, if he got pulled over doing like 75 and a 55, and I would have pulled up, he'd have been like, "Please take me to jail. Please take me to jail before my mom gets a hold of me, please." Like it would have been the cop. Yeah, the cops I know would have been like, "Oh no, she'll do far worse than we will. Good luck, kid." I don't understand. Like if you're a parent though and you roll and you're there and that happens, you just tell your kid, you know what, shut up and comply, and we'll take care of it from there. I think the cop did well, and yeah, I don't understand as a mom being that ignorant. I think the cop handled his shit better than I probably would have being a parent, because that woman, you're just making it worse for your kid, and now you caught a felony if he
So I,
decides to press.
so am I hearing a no bill on this?
Yeah, no, Bill, I'm sorry. I keep thinking about what it would be if that was my son.
I
It's
think
just,
there's something about an apple and a tree. About an apple doesn't
well,
fall far from the tree, and I think we maybe witnessed that here tonight.
yes, we yes, we did.
But let's go to Dr. Ahern. Dr. Ahern, what do you think about this? You see some some litigation going on? He's been having some connection issues, so I don't know if he's with us or not.
Unmute it, Doug.
You know, we're lucky to have him in some correspondence I had with him late this evening. He said, I've got a house full of people, so I didn't think he was going to make it. And then he jumped on, so I'm pretty excited that he's here. So hopefully we can get his gear back up and running.
You know, despite him being from Texas, he's a really smart guy.
You can say that to yourself all you want, even in a mirror. It won't make it true. But okay.
Are you
Let me give
saying
you
he's
my
not
opinion on
smart?
this. I think that you throwing shade on anyone from Texas is a futile endeavor. But let me give my 2 cents on this. Is that no, absolutely. Quite frankly, if the mom had pulled up there and she'd been somewhat sympathetic about her son needs to obey the rules of the road and probably shouldn't be driving with marijuana in the car, acted like a concerned parent, that child probably wouldn't have got a citation. She said she's going to take care of it at home. Most officers, especially with the sheriff's office, probably would have let her go. But I think they got everything they deserved, and I hope that they're punished to the full extent of the law. There's no civil behavior there, and that's not the way things are to go. Even if you thought that your son was being persecuted by the police or an unlawful stop, what you're doing there is not going to help your cause. It's going to make your cause worse because the law is on the police officer's side. Dr. Ahern, are you with us? You got your audio fixed yet, sir?
I'm not sure.
Well, I think we got you, brother. I think we got you.
All right.
Do you want to make any comments on this
I'm
video
fighting
before we go to the?
Yeah, I'm fighting the good fight. I apologize. No, look, a couple things. I'm going to echo what Joe was saying. Was I think that there was extraordinary restraint, and I know she's been involved in some of the civil rights lawsuits that I have in federal court. I've also defended. I defend a lot of officers at the same time, and there is such a balance. Anybody that's ever worn a badge for a living, you know, the provocation that happens, especially now that we're in the age where everybody, wants to lawyer you, so on and so forth. But there was one thing in particular that I noticed was that the minute, and I believe it was the mom that had touched the arm of the officer. Is that correct, or was it the son?
I believe it was both. At one point, it was the son who was pushing and holding the officer's hand when he was trying to restrain his mother, but initially the mother was putting her hands on the officer.
Yeah, that's unequivocally a line that will not be crossed. And you know what? I would defend an officer any day for that. You're not going to go over the line, obviously, but from that point, you have a deadly weapon, right with you at all times. And the escalation, as y'all know, you've seen thousands of videos, can go from 0 to 120 very, very quickly. And the minute that you have a physical a touch which is an assault, essentially like in Texas, pretty much all bets are off. You're gonna get. You may not go to jail. Don't get me wrong. That's the discretion of the officer. But you're going to get cuffed. You're probably going to get flex cuffed. You're going to be restrained. Period. You don't ever put your hands on an officer, especially whenever they're in a position like this where they're trying to control a scene.
So you don't have any problems if you were to sit on a grand jury, you would no bill any action that came across for the enforcement used here.
No bill. And then I think even once they started taking everybody into custody the way that it was done, I didn't see any excessive use of force.
I agree with that, and that's what this grand jury rules on this particular case. It would be no bill on anything. Let's go to Fresno, California. See how they do it there. The audio hasn't started yet, so I'm going to reenact it. Like, oh shit, that guy's driving fast. I'm going to curb him. So now he's calling it in, and he's in a pursuit. I think that guy wasn't drinking coffee. He would have spilled it.
Flat route. It's a dark colored Nissan truck. South on 8th. Eighth and Platt. Shots fired. 1199. Suspect down. Suspect down. I've been hit at least twice. Your hand! Show me your hand! Hand! Are you hit? 307, I'm gonna need 2 ambulances, one for me, one for the suspect. Yeah, where you hit, sir? Where you hit? My leg. Left leg. Okay, get a tourniquet. Got it, I got it. Left leg.
Is that it? Got that?
Is that a Draco?
I can't tell what he's got.
Yeah, it looked like either a Draco or an AR pistol with the amount of fire coming out of that barrel.
That's a big muzzle flash. So it could be.
All right, I'm gonna turn this down so we can jump on in this one. Fidji, what do you think about this video?
Yeah, that's a no, Bill. Well, wait. Did the cop shoot first? Because it almost looked like the cop shot, or like I heard the shot while the guy was jumping from his car.
What difference would it make to you?
Yeah, it really wouldn't. I guess. I guess it's not a he did it first type of thing, but yeah, it's a no, Bill.
Okay, Corey, what
Hope
do you
the
think?
cop was okay.
Looked like he got some leg shots. Yeah, everyone survived that, including the suspect on this one.
Okay.
Okay. I was just hoping that I'm just glad the officer's okay to hear that. 'Cause I was trying to see what was the probable cause, because with the no audio, all of a sudden he just hops up and just say, "Oh," and he hits the light and he starts running up on this. I don't know what the actual stop was for, but as you can see, he hopped out the car and he was ready to rock and roll, and he got what he was looking for. I'm surprised he survived.
The
But
original
hey,
stop was the gentleman had some warrants for his arrest, but the original nature of the stop was reckless driving. This officer was sitting still. That's why I say if he had coffee, he would have spilt it. But he was startled by the driving as he's going at such a high rate of speed past him that the officer goes to pursue. But if you'll notice, he put it down in like L1 or L2 for most of that
yeah, I heard
pursuit.
the
He was
engine.
running in high or low gear. That was the reason for the stop, was reckless driving. But subsequently, he had warrants.
Yeah, okay, well, yeah, well, they figured it out afterwards. But yeah, if he was driving at high rate of speed, yeah, that's something to put him over. That's a probable cause. And guess what? He got out ready to rock and roll. Said he ain't going back to jail. Uh, unfortunately, he is going back to jail. And like he's going to do some time. No bill.
Okay, Fidji, if you'll look at the video, let me go back just a tiny bit here. All right, now he fires the first shot as soon as he clears the cab. It's hard to see because you've got light wash coming back at this camera, but if you'll watch closely, you'll see the suspect get out of the driver's side. He makes the first shot before he clears or once he clears the cab.
Okay. Yeah, it was kind of odd. The guy kept there was one angle where it kept looking like he was going through the bushes and all. It was almost like watching a video game too.
Do you see that?
It was from this
You can't
camera.
see him, but
Yeah,
you can see his legs
the
underneath
muzzle
the.
flash.
So yeah, so that's no bill for you, right, Corey?
Exactamundo. No bill.
Fidji's a no bill. What does Bruce Wayne say about this?
That's a no bill for me as well.
You don't think law enforcement was a little aggressive there by trying to stop this guy when he was just out there minding his own business? I don't know that he was engaged in commerce.
Well, when you're recklessly driving, I think they have every right to stop you. So, nope, no bill.
That gentleman was traveling. He was not engaged in commerce.
He was not. That was one of the best videos.
Big Ron.
I
What do you
love
think?
sovereign citizens.
Yeah, sovereign citizens are always a good show. Well, I'd like to start off by saying we have over 100 people watching so far, and if you guys could all like, share, repost, it'd be great. Help keep this content coming to you every Friday night. I'm gonna go with the no bill. As one of my favorite lines: play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
They handed out some there that night. So I think that's all of our civilian. Dr. Ahern, what do you think about this video? Lawyer Joe, you ready to go?
Yeah. First, I would like to say the cop was very calm, saying, "Yeah, I've been hit at least twice." He was just very calm about it. I mean, I'd have probably been, I don't know, at least a little pissed off, but he was just like, "Yeah, I've been hit twice." Yeah, there was no bill. The idiot was driving like a complete maniac and decided to shoot at the cop first. So, yeah, no bill. And kudos for that cop. Either he is a tough guy or he was pretending to be a tough guy. I don't know, but I can't imagine getting shot twice and not at least being reactive.
Okay. So you were impressed in his ability to take a bullet and continue the mission?
Yeah, I'm seriously getting shot twice in the leg. At least we've heard cops who've been shot like that who start screaming, like, just screaming, and I could understand why. But he was just like, "I've been shot, or I've been hit at least twice," and he was just so calm. It was just weird. But
And if you watch the video, it's hard to, you can't really watch the video and tell at what point was he actually shot during the video when he actually received the wound. So sometimes that happens with the body, though. It kind of shuts down and you don't really feel pain when you're in that state of mind. So you're no bill on this?
Oh yeah, no, but absolutely no bill.
And I'm sorry, Joe. I think I got my audio fixed. If I could just mention something.
I'm ready for you now, sir.
Oh, Jesus, man. I'm having the worst time here. I apologize. There was a conflation in the issue about whether or not there was probable cause to make the traffic stop. And really, it's not really that relevant of a question, because that's only going to be whether or not there was sufficient evidence to make to reach a level of probable cause for the traffic stop. So that violation and the remedy of that is that you're not going to be able to use any type of evidence in court. So you're going to be able to suppress that evidence. Once the guy decides he's going to tactically stop and square up and start firing rounds at the cop, that's a completely different charge. So it really doesn't even matter. Even if it was a completely bad traffic stop, right? The remedy is not I can just start firing caps at the police.
So let me break that down, make sure I understand it. So what you're saying is, even if it wasn't a lawful traffic stop, that you would have to prove that later in a court, essentially.
That's correct.
The citizen's remedy to react to an unlawful traffic stop is not pulling out and start banging rounds off in the street. That's what you're saying. So even if the traffic stop was invalid, his acts were unlawful by shooting at the police, and also it authorizes law enforcement to use deadly force to stop the use of deadly force against them. Is that right?
Absolutely.
Okay, well, so far we're running some boring videos, but I think I've got some tonight that you guys are really going to flip over. I hope, anyway. My assessment is exactly like everyone else's. Obviously, this is not a bill situation, no indictment on this. It would be a no bill for me. I found something interesting, though, that you don't really see in these law enforcement videos so much. But did you guys pay attention? I'm going to go roll the video back to. Okay, so the truck pulls in here. He stops. He intended to do what he was doing. I don't think he ran out of gas. So as he gets out, he begins to shoot. Now he goes to the prone, and he continues to engage. Then he changes his position. He's engaging again, and then he goes to the prone again to start engaging the officer. To me, that shows at least some tactical training. You're lowering your profile. You're making a more difficult target and giving you a stable platform to shoot from. So I wouldn't be surprised if this guy may be some prior military. Big Ron, did you pick up on that? Did anybody else pick up on that?
What was that? What did I pick up on, Joe?
I saw him get in the prone too.
The fact that the suspect goes to the prone several times during this engagement, and he moves. He didn't stay in one spot. He moves his position so that it's difficult for you as the aggressor coming at him.
I did see that. I almost thought he was shooting underneath the truck there at one point.
Well, they also did hit the legs. He could have skipped rounds off the pavement and hit him in the legs.
I thought he got hit.
That's what I thought.
Go ahead, Lawyer Joe.
I thought he got hit at first. That's why he dropped. I guess I didn't realize he was going in a prone position. But I agree with you. If that was it, yeah.
You can see at this angle real well.
Yeah, at one point he was almost in a push-up position.
Yeah, at first I thought he got hit and that would make sense, but then he got up and ran. So, yeah, he's had some kind of training somewhere.
I mean, I wouldn't call him an expert infantryman, but at least he had the wherewithal to get down and lower his profile to not catch bullets so quickly. And by the way, this guy did not die. He survived and was charged subsequently. But there's our video. So let's go to Mississippi. See how they handle things at the dollar store.
Step over there, man.
I ain't doing
In front of my bumper.
I ain't doing that.
What you doing back over there at Dollar General?
I came from behind right here.
I didn't ask you that. What are you doing at the Dollar General?
I was coming from behind here, so I wasn't doing anything. I'm
You're
just
just standing up there by the ice machine. Don't.
It's Christmas. I'm just trying to
I
get
know
home.
what day it is. Don't
Yes,
stand
sir.
here and blow smoke up my ass.
Yes, sir.
You know you're trespassing there. You've been told multiple times.
I just walked through. I ain't even going to the store, sir. I'm just walking.
You can't be on the property.
Yes, sir. I'm going to my mom's. I'm gonna go to my mom.
Turn around. Put your hands on that.
Sir, I'm gonna go to my
Put your
mom.
hands on the bumper.
Sir, I'm
now.
not trespassed. I'm not trespassed. You
Put
can
your
go
hands
ask
on the
him. Sir, you can ask him. I'm not trespassed, sir. I promise you. I didn't do anything, sir.
Give me your
I didn't do anything. Please. 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 I didn't do anything. You can ask him. You can
Get
ask
up on
him.
your belly.
You can ask him, sir. I didn't do anything.
Get on your belly.
I didn't do anything, sir.
Get on your belly.
You can ask him. You can ask him. I didn't do anything. Mama. Please.
Give me your hands. Give me your hands.
I didn't do anything.
Those Funyuns
Give
on
me
the
your
ground?
hands.
There must be some
Give me your
Funyuns.
hands.
I didn't do anything. You can ask the lady. Just ask the lady. I didn't do anything. You gotta
Give me your hands. Give me your hands.
Father, please, Father.
You gotta put your hands behind your back.
I love it.
I'm gonna
I didn't do anything. I didn't do.
I'm gonna tell you.
You gotta tell me what I did wrong. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. People. Father, please forgive me. Father, please, I didn't do anything. You can ask him, sir. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. Please, I didn't do anything.
Where's your taser?
I just asked the people. You can ask the people. I didn't do anything.
Drive study.
No, I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. Mother, please. I plead the blood of Christ. I plead the blood of Christ. I plead the blood of Christ. And I forgive me for everything I've done. Father, please. Father, forgive me. Father, forgive me.
I don't
Father,
like
forgive me.
tasers. Tasers don't work.
I'm so glad it's hot time. I'll give you praise, Spirit. All that you go to do. In Christ's name.
That was a horrible impression of Jason, wasn't it?
Yeah, it wasn't very good. No.
You can call. I didn't
That's not
do
much
anything.
fun,
You can
too.
call him. Roll. I didn't do anything. I didn't. I'm innocent. I didn't. You can ask the people. You can ask the people. So I didn't do anything. I'm innocent.
There's a lot there. He was at the store at another time, and it threatened some employees there. They gave him a criminal trespass. What that means in Mississippi, I'm sure it's the same way like it is in Texas, is that if you're found, you get a warning. You're not the owner of the property doesn't want you on the property, whether it be a store, business, or house. As long as it's private property, the owner of that property who controls that property can say they don't want you back on the premises. And the mere fact that you come back to there, no matter what you're there for, to shop or whatever, when you come back there, then that is an arrestable offense. And what we witnessed was the returning to the Dollar General there in Pecan, Mississippi. I believe that's the way that's pronounced. But Big Corey, what do you think?
Big
All right, I'm
Corey,
back.
Ron and
All right.
Corey with both hands at the same time.
All right, can y'all hear me?
Please.
Yeah, we got you.
Please.
Okay.
Please.
Looking at it, and him. Sorry, I just letting the what's name, the legs up on his trailer. But yeah, he's trespassed. He went on a property. That's still something that's a detainable offense. So he what's really on property? He knows that they let you know that you're being trespassed, that you're not supposed to be on any parts of the property. if I read right, were they dispatched again over there, or is it somebody that knows that he's not supposed to be over there?
He was trespassed several days before this occasion, and law enforcement was called again when he returned to the property after being trespassed.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So so if he was trespassed again, then guess what? They don't know if he's coming back to do anything, right? They don't know if he's coming back to do anything. So yes, they were going to lock him up. He's saying he didn't do anything, but you broke the law.
Okay. What about the force you used to take this guy into custody for a misdemeanor offense, a low-level misdemeanor offense at that? I mean, that's a lot of force. Is that okay?
That's a lot of force. I'm not happy with the fact that he punched him. Also, I do think about the fact that he doesn't know what he has on him. Mississippi is a constitutional carry state, open carry state. That's not a big factor, but the thing is, he's trying to get him under control. He doesn't know if he's reaching for anything. That's one of the key criteria of that.
Okay. So you're okay with the force used, and that's a no bill for you?
That's a no bill for me.
Very good. Big Ron, give us your assessment.
Yep, this is again definitely going to be a no bill for me. This rolls back to some of the things that people may have seen me say on the twatters there with personal responsibility. We've talked about this in many shows before. If you would just comply with the police officers, if you think you're being wrong, let them do what they're going to do, fight it in court, and if they were wrong, you're going to win and you're going to get paid.
Okay, so no bill, you're not upset about the level of force used to take this guy into custody for a misdemeanor offense?
All he had to do was put his hands behind his back and comply with the police officers. They wouldn't have had to use any kind of submission actions to get him to put his hands behind his back, or more police officers come up to try to get him to do it. Again, it's personal responsibility. We've talked about it before. Just comply.
Very well. Bruce Wayne, what would your ballot vote be on this one?
Yeah, it's a no bill for me. I think maybe that first strike to the face, like they had a lot of officers there, maybe they could have forced him down, but he was resisting arrest, and they can use whatever force they need to until you comply. So it's a no bill.
Okay. Fidgy.
Yeah, that's a no bill for me. The only point I want to make is Ron said during earlier that the tasers don't work, but in this case, he started exorcising himself. So apparently that taser was working. Maybe we should let Jason know the brand.
Yeah. I get you on the tasers, but it's a no bill. You have no issues with the level of force that was used to put this gentleman into custody?
No, I have no problem with that. He shouldn't have been there.
Okay.
He was resisting.
Lawyer Joe, your ballot would say?
You know I have a problem with the amount of force punching the guy, and it was a trespass. I mean, that is in most states a minor or I don't know how Mississippi does their misdemeanors.
It would be a misdemeanor.
Well, in Ohio, we have like 3 levels and then like a minor misdemeanor. Trespass is no more than a second or third degree misdemeanor. So this is completely out of line. Completely out of line.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. How much force is it the officers, okay, we've reached this level of force, we can't do anything, we don't have him in handcuffs, so they just let him go? What happens?
No, but you don't get to punch him and tase him over. It goes to the Graham factors, right? The seriousness of the offense or the alleged offense, and whether they're a flight risk. The seriousness of this offense is a trespass. It does not warrant that force at all. So I don't know.
What I'm asking is, let's say that they can't pull the tasers out because that's too much force. Strikes to some pain points along the legs and to the face, that's too much force. So when do the officers just say, okay, we just can't take this guy into custody? He hasn't committed an offense that's high enough, and the Graham factor just doesn't allow us to use enough force to put him into custody. So where is that level for you?
I don't know. I'm not a cop. I'm not the one who teaches this and I don't make the law. I just know the law. And you can't use that amount of force for a nonviolent misdemeanor. You can't. It's not. I mean, granted, in a place like Mississippi, I'm gonna no bill it because the cops not getting charged anymore. They're just not. It's Mississippi. However,
Is he also committing an offense by active resistance with violence?
was he violent? Where was he violent? Resisting is not violence. So where was he violent? Did
I
I
would say
miss it?
resistance is violence. It's non-complying, or he's definitely resisting. Okay, I'll take the violence part out. Do you think it's an offense? Is that a higher level
Resist.
offense than trespassing in your mind?
Well, of course it is. It's resisting, but here's the thing. What I have a problem with is the cop just started talking to him and immediately turns him around, and he's going to arrest him, fine, but then he starts getting way too aggressive unnecessarily, rather than, like Jason always says, just talk to him first. Like, talk to him, try to talk it down, try to get, don't just immediately within 60 seconds go into aggressive hands-on violence. So again, it's way beyond. It violates the Graham factors. The very first.
Well, hang on. You say Graham factors, and you say way beyond, and I'm asking where that line is. You just can't
I
tell me
don't. I
where
don't
the
know
line
what
is,
it
but
is.
yet it's way beyond it.
I know that when I would take this to federal court for a civil rights violation, I know that I bring in the whole. He was being arrested for trespass, and this is not proportionate. The amount of force used against him is not proportionate to what his alleged crime was. So
Was it
they
proportionate to the level of resistance?
no, I mean, how many cops are there? Four, five. There's several cops there. So the punching him in the face and the kicking him or whatever he was doing, pushing him in the sides over a trespass. No,
Okay, so you're gonna be a indictment for
the cop who
excessive use
punched
of
him in the
force.
face. Honestly, if you in this specific situation, I would probably no bill because I can't, because it's Mississippi. That cop is not going to get indicted. Like, he's not.
Okay, cheese and rice. Could you just be the grand? Is that the way you'd be on a grand jury? It's like, well, even if I indict him, he's not going to be convicted, so I'm not going to do it anyway.
Depending on the state, yeah, it depends. It's the
I'm
most
asking
lawyer
you,
answer.
what would you do in this case? Is it a bill or no bill?
Personally, if it's me and we're not worried about the jurisdiction, I would indict for an excessive use of force.
Okay, Dr. Ahern, what's your opinion on this?
Well, first, we got a lot of things going on here. In the first place, listen, like I said, I wore a badge for over 20 years, and I'll tell you right now, they've already had traffic with this guy. Okay, obviously they know exactly who he is, so on and so forth. It is a trespass. Okay, it's a trespass. It's Dollar General. This almost becomes a point where it's a civil issue. That literally Dollar General has a lot of money to pay private security to keep that guy away to do whatever it is that they want and not necessarily call the cops. So let's start from that point. Secondly, I am in complete agreement with Joe that it escalated way too quickly. Okay, way too quickly. It's Christmas, it's this, it's that, so on and so forth. You could have worked it out. You could have talked this guy down. He escalated it. The police officer escalated it. Okay, he did. Right. It didn't need to get to that point. The whole idea about personal responsibility, given some of the statements that this guy was making when he was down, where he was praying, talking to God, so on and so forth. Very likely, whenever you have these criminal trespass issues like that, you've got mental health issues. And if you've got mental health issues, there is no rational or reasonable common sense behavior that you can expect. It's just not going to happen. And the more that you go out as an officer with a badge and a gun and you expect people to act a certain way, the more you're going to be disappointed and the more of these issues are going to happen. Now, I personally would not have indicted. I would not have sought indictment with these officers. But I'm going to tell you right now, you got a guy, like Joe was saying, you got 6 or 7 guys. There's one guy over there, the one cop that this guy looks like he played linebacker for frickin' University of Mississippi. He's about 6'4", going about 260. That guy right there. You know what? I mean, come on. We could have got this under control without having to punch him in the face. especially under camera. Now, having said all of that, I will also tell you that once you decide to make that arrest, and the fact that he starts pulling away, which is resistance, okay, there is a line that's not going to be crossed, okay, that he's not showing his hands. You don't know if he has a weapon. You don't know if he's got a gun. There was a recent killing of a young officer there in Las Cruces, New Mexico. Guy had only had about 2 years worth of experience. There was the suspect was paranoid, schizophrenic, delusional. All he did was approach him because of a trespass on a closed car lot. The car lot was completely abandoned. And he just walked up, hey, guy, what's going on? What are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here. He got too close to him, and the guy ended up plunging a knife into his chest. It cut an artery, and he was dead within a couple of seconds. So the reality of what happens out on those streets, that's exactly, this guy's not showing his hands. Okay. Now, I know that punching somebody in the face is only going to get a specific reaction. There's a lot of different ways you can get people to comply. And honestly, wearing body camera, you should have been smarter about it. But be that as it may, once you're going to take him into custody, he's not showing his hands. He's not going down. I don't want to say all bets are off, but there's a major escalation, and it has to be controlled. So, yeah, a lot of stuff going on in this video. A lot of stuff.
So you would be a no bill, but you would reserve the right to file civil suit.
Oh, no, absolutely. Not only that, absolutely. But I'll tell you what, as defense counsel, and I don't know if Joe's ever done this or not before, but I've actually asked for permission, from the prosecution to talk to the officer. You got an officer that's got 4 years worth of experience. You see something on a video, hey, can I talk to your officer? Is your officer willing to talk to me? Yeah, we are. Well, let me make you a better cop. Let me show you what I see. Well, let me show you right here where what you did was completely unsafe. Let me show you right here where you brought it to that next level, and now it's going to get you in trouble.
Yeah, this is why I stick with appellate law, so I don't have to talk to people.
Yeah, except us, right? Yeah, I hear you. No, I understand, and it is complicated, and I mean, I recently had a lawsuit, or had a prosecution against a police officer that had been charged for like 6 or 7 years. I ended up getting the case turned over to me from CLEAT, which is the Police Officers Association here in Texas, where it was a groin strike, okay, against a suspect. And I ended up doing the research and found out that the FBI that had actually arrested my client had also contracted with the same people to show the exact same techniques. In fact, I was never able to get the full discovery, but that the FBI might have paid for some of the training that the police department had gone through. And I had ended up getting the people that had designed the use of force for that particular groin strike, that they were going to come in and testify. And at the end of the day, my client had already been out of a job for 9 years and just wanted the case over. They ended up offering basically a time served misdemeanor. So the case settled out, but it was a major use of force issue here in the valley where I live in South Texas.
Okay. Let me give you my assessment on this. I think the amount of force used was proportionate on this. They didn't use any force after he was in custody and had submitted, but until he submitted, they used pain compliance. I don't know about Mississippi and Texas. Officers use pain compliance to get compliance, especially in this type of situation. And a lot of times it doesn't matter how big that guy is. It is hard to get a person that is actively resisting when they're on their stomach to get a hand out. They could hold their belt. They could hold a belt loop. It's difficult. I would go pain compliance before I went to a wrestle situation. But I don't see a bill on this. I don't really see a civil suit, but that's 51%. And that's really the decision factor. Do I want beef or chicken at the wedding is the way that goes, in my opinion. But legally or criminally, I don't really have an issue with. I agree with Dr. Ahern. These folks have dealt with him before. He's probably a local hook. They were familiar with the situation. It wasn't like the officer had to come there and find out why he was being called about trespassing. He knew it already. And this gentleman was just not compliant. the face strikes, I don't see that as serious bodily injury even, and that's not what none of the officers' use of force I think rose to serious bodily injury. At best, if it was on a civilian side, if you're looking at it, I think it's assault, basically, and I think they had the authority to do that to effect the arrest. Otherwise, here's what happens: is we say, oh well, that's too much force. Now we have to let this guy go. The officers, once we're going to put you in handcuffs, you're going in handcuffs and you're going to go to jail. We're not going to back down. And the law says that we shouldn't do that. But that's my assessment on it. I see a no bill whatsoever.
Joe, it's always beef.
Well, then, okay, yeah, you're right about that. Let's go to let's see how they evict folks in Detroit, Michigan.
What's going on, bud?
36th District Court.
1211 Adams.
Sherman, open the door. We are going to force the door open if you don't open it. If you have any issues, we can talk about it. '36th District Court, open the door. We will force the door open.
What is it?
You got any weapons in there?
I think he said 36th District Court.
Be quiet back there. You got any weapons in there? '36th District Court, forcing the door. 36th District Court, show me your hands.
Hands.
Hey, show me your hands. Keep your fucking hands right where I can see them. What are you doing? Let me see what you got. No, I'm not going to use it. Let's just talk about it first. No. Relax, we got it.
I don't give a fuck about that.
It's okay.
Get the fuck out of my house.
Relax.
Get the fuck out of my house. Get the fuck out of my house.
You got 12 step it up.
Set it up. We can talk about it. I don't care what to talk about. Get the fuck out of my shit.
Listen, let's just talk.
Out my shit.
And we'll talk about it, okay?
Get the fuck out my shit. I don't give a fuck like that, homie.
Listen. What about your family?
Don't get back off me.
What about your family, man?
Hold on, bro. Come
on, man.
You here illegally. You here illegally.
Let's talk about the paperwork, man.
You here illegally, homie. You here illegally. You here illegally, homie.
What's that in your hands?
You here illegally. That motherfucking simple. You ain't illegally.
Just relax, man.
That motherfucking simple. You ain't motherfucking illegal.
You got an image.
We're not seeing how. Well, where's the noise do that?
Just relax, man. Can you call your family and let them know what's taking place? What can we do to resolve this? What can we do to resolve this?
You are here illegally.
Just listen. Number one, we will back up if you drop the knife.
Here illegally.
Let's do it.
Here illegally. You are in here. I got a jump breath. Right on the third. You are in here illegally.
Put the door away.
You are in here illegally. Yeah, illegal guy.
Let's put the knife down and then talk about it.
I ain't worried about nothing, homie.
Listen.
I don't give a fuck.
Listen, let's just talk about it, all right?
You ready?
Come on. We can handle this a different type of way. We can handle this a different way.
How about this?
It's not going in.
What about that?
Right here.
What can we do to resolve this?
Get the fuck out my shit.
Then would you like to drop the knife?
Fuck out my shit.
I will do that.
Fuck out my shit.
Listen.
You are in here illegally.
If you drop the knife, we'll leave.
We got guns, bull, all type of shit.
I can put it down.
Be in here. Use it already then. Use it already then.
Drop the
You
knife.
ain't been paid already to kill me.
Listen.
So use it already. already. Why the fuck you here then?
We're here to
Why the
make
fuck
sure that you're
are
straight.
you here?
What kind of medicine are you on?
Bro, why the fuck are you here?
Number one.
You don't know me.
Let's
Where's your paperwork at?
start from zero.
Where's your paperwork in your hand? You the first one in here.
We will get you the paperwork, but
You
you
want
gotta
to
talk to me first.
Second one.
Talk to me
no
first.
paperwork. First one. Second one. Talk paperwork. I don't give a fuck.
We got paperwork right here. We got
I don't give
paperwork
a
right here.
fuck. I don't give a fuck. Read it already.
This is the paperwork.
Read it already. And why you want to set up and read it already?
Do you want to see
Read it already.
or what?
Why they shut the fuck up?
You want me to shut the fuck up or
Read it
read? Or you
already.
want me to read?
He's gonna read it for you.
You got a light in here? It's dark.
Read it already.
Oh, there you go.
Why your camera on red? It should be on green. Camera on red. It should be on green.
It's on red because
Why
it's
your camera
recorded.
on red? It should be on green.
Are you going to let me answer or are you just going to keep
Camera
asking?
on red. It should be on green.
My turn?
Go ahead.
All right. It's on red because it's recording.
Go ahead.
Okay. Would you like me to continue to read?
All of a sudden.
Are you ready?
No, you get off so
He's my boss. I gotta do it.
Fake shit.
Are you
Go
ready?
ahead, man, 'cause I'm anyway. I don't give a fuck.
Okay. Fuck, I can't see a goddamn.
Oh, my glasses.
Is that you, sir? And all occupants. Detroit, Michigan. Is that this location, sir?
Sure.
Are you Mr.
What, say that again, just again?
Mr.
Say it all over again.
Okay. And all occupants. That means everybody else that lives here with you. That's this apartment, correct? You, Mr. Okay, you and everybody else in this place who lives here is being evicted to a court order, which is I have right here in my hand, which you just heard. You acknowledge that you are.
State court, and why was no written notice to me for this court?
That's, sir, that is not my department.
Yeah.
My department here is just to keep the peace.
Well, this whole apartment is mine, belongs to me, so.
Okay.
Now I'm not going anywhere.
Now,
This is how it's going in right here today. So.
this is how we're going to end it?
How can we get
All right, let's do it then.
Let's do it. Wait now. What do you want?
Mr. Who else lives here besides you, sir? What are the other occupants?
No, the court already. I should be started already.
We should be what? I'm sorry.
No, the court already. I should be done over already.
Done over the eviction? That's what we're trying to do, sir.
Well,
That's what's trying to get accomplished right now.
I'm not going anywhere, so now what? The next step, yo.
You want us to just get stuff around you?
You do what you do.
Okay.
Keep my number there. That's not in my mind.
All right. Well,
What is the sub? Where's your most important valuables
I
at?
think about that either.
What about you? Now we're concerned about you now.
That's my concern.
Now that we read you that, could we trade now? Could we start from zero?
Well, now you can go.
Put the knife down and let us talk about it from here.
Use a piece weapon.
We're not here for that. We're here to we're gonna here to de-escalate this. We got nothing but time.
Well, me too.
All right, you got nothing but time.
Where your court? Where judge at? Where Brown suits at? We nigga Detroit. Where state sheriff at? Because it's not a state job. It's only sheriff court. We're real sheriff at. It's not a Detroit sheriff job. Where your fucking sheriff at? Why you like old shit?
The steel brush light thing. These guys are steel. That steel spikes, and it's up to you. How do you want to handle it?
I've never seen a bailiff do any kind of law enforcement like this. Is this common?
Not in a lot of cases. You're gonna find out my
Relax, my man.
Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Go.
I can't hear a fucking thing. Oh my God. I can't hear. I got it. I'm so sorry.
Radio, bailiff one, shots fired. Oh my God. Get outside. Get outside. Get outside. Get outside. Where's your shot? Where's your shot? Where's your shot at? Everywhere. I got a fucking tourniquet. Come on. Come on, Miss Simmons. Where's Snap? Are you okay? Yeah, go this way. No, good. I can't. No. My God. You okay? Do I have any holes in me? No. I don't see any stripes. Right here. You good? Okay, good. Okay. You good, okay? Yeah. Everybody gets here, get them all together and get them outside on the sidewalk. Don't let them talk to anybody. Here you go. The brain's coming at you, man. The brain's coming at both of us. That fucking taser wasn't working for sure. Oh my God.
Okay, let's talk
So
about
can you
this.
go? Can you go back a page? Because that.
Yeah, I can't read that fast. I read fast, but daggone.
Well, if you read fast, you wouldn't have to do this. So that part of it, you didn't have to tell me.
Oh no, I do read fast, but not that fast.
Well, do it.
I'm trying.
Okay, getting it skipped too fast. Okay. Okay.
All right, we good? Ready to talk about this one?
Yep.
Let's go to Corey. What do you think about this, Corey? This is Detroit, and they were serving an eviction.
No bill. None whatsoever.
Okay, Fidji, what do you think?
Yeah, I agree with Corey on that one. That's a no bill for me. It's a sad situation, but that's a no bill.
A lot of stories are sad. Big
Yes, they
Ron,
are.
what's your opinion on this?
Another one of those cases of the police officers going above and beyond, trying to de-escalate the situation from what I can see, and didn't resort to lethal force until he was, I'm assuming, either had a gun or a knife. I couldn't really see. But either way, box cutter.
He had one of those real thin blade box cutters.
That'll fillet a person open like there's no tomorrow. So,
right.
And
And, well,
again,
a portion of the
police
time while
officer
he's
had to do what
on
was
the
needed
bed,
to do.
a portion of the time he's on the bed, he's holding it to his own neck. But that's a no bill for you, right?
Definitely no bill for me, Joe.
Let's go with Bruce Wayne. Do you
Well,
have an
since
opinion
Ron
on
didn't
this?
say it, 21-foot rule. Yep, he assaulted them with a deadly weapon. No bill.
Okay, I think we're at Lawyer Joe. Lawyer Joe, what's your opinion on this one?
It's definitely a sad situation, and the fact that they called in crisis intervention impresses me. It's no bill because those guys, especially the lead guy, I think they did extremely well doing everything they could. But as soon as that guy dodged at the bailiff with his box cutter, I mean, that's the end of it. So no bill.
Okay, I think it's a no bill as well. The bailiff comment that someone made, it is unusual. A bailiff typically in most states are officers that work security in the court and do things that are ordered by the judge. But in this case, evidently they used their bailiff force to affect evictions. And this was an eviction. And this is a bad day. This is the worst job. I've never done it as a police officer. I don't know that I could have done it very often, is to go to people's houses and put their stuff on the curb and they have no place to live. But that's part of our civil process. And these guys are out making our wheels of justice turn by restoring a landlord back to his property.
Yeah. One thing is, I would think why they use the bailiff, because I know here in Illinois, the sheriff does the evictions. I think that's most throughout the country, but sheriff does
Well,
the
in
evictions.
Texas is a sheriff or a constable. A constable can do it. You'll see that quite often, but we don't have bailiffs that do any enforcement outside of a courtroom in Texas.
Yeah, and I wanted to. This is a question. I mean, was it the bailiff that shot him, or was it the other officer that shot
One was the bailiff, and the other was the PD officer, DPD, Detroit Police Department, that had come.
So they both shot him?
Yeah, the officer that was in the far point of dominance in the room shot engaged first. When he turned back around and come back this way, back towards the doorway, that's when the bailiff engaged.
Yeah, he had the bailiff cornered with the box cutter, because looking when he goes around that bed. Yeah, and then if anyone has noticed, all of those weird writings on the wall. Then even when they came in, I don't know if the whole building was condemned. It looked like I thought the whole building may have been condemned, because one of the apartments in the beginning had a board up. So I don't know if the whole apartment building was condemned or they was just evicting him. But
Yeah, and I don't know what the terms of the eviction, whether it was eviction for non-payment or eviction because it's a condemned building. There could be a number of reasons why there was an eviction order signed by a judge.
Yeah, this is still sad. It's a sad situation. They tried as much as they could, but I still ran sane.
I thought it revealing the officers' conversation at the very end. A lot of people, I think that the officers celebrate the use of deadly force when it's an exact opposite of that. It's a sick feeling, and it's devastating, even for the officers that survive it. But with that being said, let's go to San Jose, California.
Okay, so what's going on?
He's grabbing dishes and trying to use them against me.
Who is this?
He's got the plastic knife.
And is he drunk or on any type of drugs?
I know he's drunk.
San Jose Police Department, come on, your hands up. Horacio, San Jose Police.
Right there, I got 2 beds, and I got like a nightstand TV on the left corner.
Okay. Then there's an open door on the right that leads to another bed.
Yeah, on the right side there's an open bed, on the left side there's a bathroom.
Okay. I'll go left, you go right? Yep. Okay. San Jose Police Department.
Horacio, come out with your hands up.
Horacio. San Jose Police. Stay on the kitchen front. Tu nombre? Oh, there he is. Hey, show me your fucking hands, dude. Show me your hands, man. Don't be stupid right now. Okay, we're 1096 on the suspect in the back bedroom. All right. Show me both of your hands or force is going to be used against you. Do you understand?
Dos manos.
We'll wait for one more minute and we'll just pull them out.
Are they disguising somebody's voice in this?
Show me your hands. Los manos. Los manos.
Yes.
Los manos.
Your hands up. Your hands up.
He's on that.
Get back, dude.
Sam 3, shots fired. Shots fired.
Stay back. Stay back.
Back up. Get back. Get back.
Get up. Move back.
Everybody okay? Everybody okay?
Yep, we're good. Stay back.
Sam 3, one shot fired towards the suspect. Officers are okay. Unknown if suspect is he's back in his bedroom.
Yeah, go outside, bro.
Get out of here. Hey, go.
Just go outside. Go outside.
Get out of here.
You guys good?
Yep. Hey, boss, go to the fucking street.
Back up. Get out in the front yard, please, sir. Thank you. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. You good?
I'm good. Are you good, Singh?
Yeah, I'm good.
Just watch that back window for me. I'm gonna watch the front door.
They should come out for that. Let's go ahead and
Show me your hands. Los manos.
Los manos.
Los manos.
Your hands up. Your hands up.
Manos arriba.
Manos arriba.
Hey, you're gonna get taste. You're gonna get taste. Hey, you're gonna taste. Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back, guys.
Sam 3, shots fired. Shots fired.
Stay back. Stay back.
Back up,
Move
get
back, guys. Get out. Move back. We're good. Stay back. It's okay.
Yes, this is San Jose, California.
Unknown if suspect is back in his bedroom.
Yeah, go outside, bro.
Get out of here. Hey, go to the front of the house. Get out of here.
You guys good?
Yep.
That is open.
Yep. Hey, boss, go to the fucking street.
Back up. Get out from the front yard, please.
I just hope when the police come to my house to kill me, it's in better order than some of these times that they. I don't want to be embarrassed.
San Jose Police Department.
Horacio.
Keep your hands up. Horacio, San Jose Police.
Nothing. No, I got.
He's probably upset pronouncing his name wrong. Horacio.
There's an open door on the right that leads to another bed.
You get mad because I said Horatio.
I'll go left, you go right.
Yep.
I think it's pronounced
San
Horatio.
Jose Police Department.
Horacio, come out with your hands up.
Horacio.
It's Horatio.
Police.
Yeah, I gotta make sure I keep my room straight. I don't want the law digging through my stuff like that after they kill me.
You think you can get under there?
Number.
I just lifted the bed.
How many houses you've gone into, Joe, in your career that were a mess like that?
Oh, there it is. Hey, show me your fucking hands. dude.
It's not uncommon.
Horacio.
Show me your hands, man. Don't be stupid right now.
But once again, we're usually not planned guests.
Just stay out there, boss.
We have an opportunity to straighten up before we get there.
All right.
Looks like a child's room. I can't imagine having
Show
a
me
child's
both
room
of your
like that.
hands or force is going to be used against you. Do you understand?
He says, hell no, I don't understand. No speaky.
We'll wait for one more minute and I'll just pull them out.
Yep, right here, bro.
Show me your hands. Los manos.
Los manos.
Los manos. Los manos.
Put your hands up. Put your hands up.
Manos arriba.
Manos arriba.
He's on that.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Get back. Get back, man. Stop. Get back. Get back, man.
Did she say that he has a knife?
Stay back. Move back, guys. Get out. Move back.
A real knife because the original collar said plastic.
It's okay. Watch. I'm turning the gas off. Yeah, go outside, Bob.
Get out of here. Hey, go.
Just go outside. Go outside.
Get out of here.
You guys good?
Yep.
Okay, let me explain what's happening because it doesn't show it in the video. Time has elapsed. This is a tactical team that was called in. They called this a barricaded person. They didn't know if he was injured or not. But this is the tactical team making entry into the house.
And does she have a staccato?
A staccato?
Are you jealous?
Yeah, it looked like she had a staccato.
You're jealous, aren't you, Corey? You want yourself a staccato too.
Yes, I
I
am.
can't see anything but the shadow.
No,
I can't imagine.
look, in the very beginning of the movie, no, not the movie, in the very beginning of the video, you can see the Texas star, the star on the gun.
Hey, suspect, come on out. Show me your hands. Make some noise. Some noise. We got noise.
I don't
Come
know if
on
the police
out.
department would spring for
Come on
staccatos
out.
for everybody there, Corey. To you.
Come out and I'll recall the dog.
Actually, I know one in Texas is about to do that.
Really, they're going to outfit the whole department with staccatos?
That's what I'm hearing.
That's some money.
Mission. You divorce. Where is he? Push in. I gotta get to the dog. Push in. Push in. Push in. Show me your hands. Push in. Show me your hands. Show me your hands. Show me your hands. Show me your hands. I'll take the dog off. Straight back. Make a hole. Out. Make a hole.
Well, he has no mens rea. He went to bed. He did nothing wrong.
Make a hole.
You have to let him go. No mens rea.
Neo just needed a nap.
Dog out. Make a hole. Dog out.
All right, we can keep watching the different camera views of going in and taking this guy out. He didn't die from injuries. In fact, I can't remember if he's actually even shot. But let's jump into that. To Corey, what are your opinions on this one? Would this be a indictment or a no bill in your situation on the use of force law enforcement used?
No bill. Yes, no bill at all. I just a few tactical. I mean, well, not even just tactical. The house was a mess, so that makes it difficult for officers to navigate through, and it makes it difficult for them to actually, find him and get to him and everything else. So yeah, it's crazy. And he said he had to. I think they disturbed his beauty sleep. So yeah, I think they were wrong for that. That he wanted to go back to bed, and then they came in again and disturbed him. So they should have just let him sleep it off.
Okay, so that's a no bill for you. I'm catching that.
No bill.
Okay. Fidgy, what's your ballot going to say on this
Yeah,
grand jury ballot?
whatever the department is that oversees like children's health needs to be called because this place is disgusting. And I didn't just see a crib; I saw different toys and things like that as well. Yeah, I have a no bill on him.
Okay.
But,
Bruce Wayne. I'm sorry, Fidgy, you had more to that.
but that house is just disgusting. I don't know how anyone can stand to live like that.
You would be surprised if you were in law enforcement how unsurprising that is.
It's a no bill for me.
Okay, Big Ron.
So you're saying that's the norm and not the exception for the way the house looks?
I'm saying that it's not as rare as you think it would be. That's all I'm saying. And obviously, everyone's different.
That would drive me crazy.
And once again, remember, we get called to people's houses the worst times, divorces and breakups where people have got bags packed or somebody's gone loopy and destroyed the home. The things I think that will bother you the most is when you see it and that ain't fresh. It's been there for a while. And I think you saw some of that in that home there. The clothes piled up in the corner and laundry hadn't been done for a while, but that's just, unfortunately, it's just not as uncommon as some might think.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's going to be a no bill for me. Again, another one of those situations of the fuck around and find out.
Okay. Lawyer Joe.
Yeah, no bill. Stop sending the dog in first, though. The dog could get hurt. I don't like that. But other than that, no.
It's literally the job. That's what the tool. That's what they're there for.
Anyway, no bill.
Did I miss a dog? There was a dog there?
Yeah, there was a dog.
The SWAT team went in and licked the guy on the face to wake him up so they could put him in handcuffs. I'm absolutely a no bill on this. I think that officers acted appropriately. I will give it. There seems to be a reluctance for officers to go hands-on. I think when they caught the guy in the clothes, that'd been the time to get on it. But aside from that, no bill. All right, I want to.
He was a sniper, so that was his urban fit that he had to put on in order to blend in.
The dirty laundry ghillie suit. I hear they're popular.
The dirty laundry
popular
ghillie
in
suit.
the environment. Yeah, in the urban environment. You'd fool me. I would have never thought about it.
I've seen the trash ghillie suit, but never a dirty laundry one.
Yeah, that's a new one. See,
now that you say that, I've seen a lot of people that try to hide under clothes or bed covers that are piled on the floor. So that's a thing officers typically do is kick it when we're looking for someone. Let's go to Louisville, Kentucky.
Okay, I was gonna say there was one time in Louisville.
Where's your emergency?
Go ahead, Corey. Don't let me interrupt you. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. It was this one time in on Cops where they were walking by and a guy hid under one of the little kiddie pools, and just one cop was like, "Oh," and he kicked it over, and the guy was in the fetal position. It's amazing what they try to add that.
Well, in all fairness, you try to hide where you're not going to get caught. So you do the best you can when you're on the run like that. Let's listen to this 911 call. This is out of Louisville, Kentucky.
911.
Mamá, ¿por qué me rompieron el pullover?
911, where's your emergency? This is 911. Do you have an emergency?
Hi. Mama, I got an emergency.
Okay.
Here.
What's the address?
It's a 6610 Eaglewood Drive.
6610.
My mom wanna kill me.
Okay, 6610 Eaglewood Drive. Is that a house or an apartment?
Eaglewood Drive.
Is that a house or an apartment?
It's a house. It's my house.
What is your name?
Joel, Yoel.
Okay, tell me exactly what happened.
Nápoles.
What's going on there?
Let me talk to my. I just need to go to the hospital. I just feel a little bit bad. It's my sister. She doesn't want me to go to the hospital now.
Okay, so.
Selena. What? Okay. What? Okay. Mama, my mom.
Okay, so are you needing an ambulance? Okay, Joel, I need to know what's going on there.
He's preoccupied.
Where's your emergency?
Come on, dispatcher. For real.
Yeah, they ain't actually her.
Obviously, you could hear those issues. Send whoever you send.
Maybe it's their training. Maybe she's just trying to do a job.
There's so much confusion on this phone call. I have to give it to the 911 dispatcher.
As long as she's dispatched proper people. What is the emergency? I mean, it just seems pretty clear.
Not 911. Where's your emergency?
The 911 operator keeps asking where the emergency is. Am I wrong to not say that they can trace the lines and know exactly where it's coming from?
The guy told her. He gave her the address like when he first called.
This is 911. Do you have an emergency?
It sounds like it.
Y'all remember when I talk about Jason's 3D response for school safety? Take that 911 call into account when there's a problem at your kid's school. How long do you want them to talk on the phone like that? Does everybody understand what's happening? What the 911 call was about?
I don't understand what it was about. I mean, yeah, that's
what we have is a domestic that really wasn't declared, but they've got a deranged person with a knife that's at this house, and that's causing trouble. And now law enforcement are arriving, stemming from that 911 call.
Do they know the person? Is the person like a parent?
Yeah, family member.
Okay.
I'm not sure what's going on, but I just shut the door on my face. What's going on?
Nothing.
We need
Put that down.
35 more languages.
Put that down.
To deal with an emergency situation.
Whatever's in your hand, put that down.
He's not being in the Joy, por favor.
Okay.
Range, if you put beans in the chili, it's an executable.
Just whatever you have in your hand, just put that down.
I'm okay in my house.
I know, just put that down. Just put whatever's in your hand, put that down. Just the thing.
They killed him.
Put that down. Yeah, put that
I knew
down.
that died.
You see the American flag? Is that a
Yeah,
Cuban
just put
flag
that
next to it
down.
on the wall there?
Yeah, there's a Cuban flag next to it. I knew the dialect.
Did anybody speak English?
It was maybe Costa Rica. I wasn't
So
sure.
what's going on?
He's my brother. He's bad. He's upside. I don't know how.
Is he high? On
Yes,
drugs?
it's a little high.
On drugs?
I don't know.
Okay.
He's a little aggressive. I can't speak too
That's
many
okay.
English.
That's
Sorry. My mom, my dad, they are nervous like me.
Mm-hmm. Does he live here?
Yes, he's the older. He's my brother. Actually, he's fine.
Does he take medicine?
No,
No.
he don't want it.
He don't want it? Okay. Do you know what he's been diagnosed with?
No.
Do your parents know? Has he been diagnosed with anything? He hasn't?
No, never.
Can you ask him if he wants to see EMS?
He don't want it.
He don't want nothing?
No. Joey, por favor, para. Habla con ellos, yo no me que quieren hablar contigo.
Does he want to go to the hospital?
I don't know.
Hmm?
I don't know, sorry.
What's his name?
Joel.
Joel?
Yes.
Does he speak English?
Yes.
He does?
Yes.
Joel.
Joel, mira.
Joel. Joel. Joel.
Joel, yo no
Joel.
sé que quieren hablar contigo.
Can you talk to me? Can you talk to me? What? What?
Ábrele, ellos no te van a hacer nada.
Can you just talk to me through the screen?
Ellos
He
no,
don't have to come outside. Just talk to me through
mira,
the screen.
ellos no quieren hablar contigo. No tienes que abrir la puerta, solamente por ahí por el cristal.
We got one. Can you just talk to me through the screen?
Él solamente quiere hablar contigo por el cristal.
Can you just talk to me right here?
No, I'm gonna go with you. This is my house.
I understand. I just want to talk to you right here.
Joel,
Can I talk to you right here?
ellos que quieren hablar contigo a través del cristal.
I don't want to come inside. I just want to talk to you right here. Can you tell him I don't need to come inside?
Él no quiere ir adentro, ni que tú salgas. Él solamente quiere hablar contigo por el cristal. Joel, solo por el cristal, háblale. Él no quiere entrar.
So tell me he's not in trouble. Tell me he's not in trouble. He's not in trouble.
Mira, Joel, no estás en problema. Joel, mira, no estás en problema. Ellos nada más que quieren hablar contigo, por favor. Ábreme, mira, por aquí, por el cristal. No tienes que salir, mira, papá, déjalo, mira. Está bien, déjalo que él abra, déjalo con calma. Con calma, ellos nada más que quieren hablar contigo y tú no estás en problema.
He don't have to come outside. He can stay right there. I just need to talk to him.
Déjalo, papá. No hagas nada, déjalo. No hagas nada, ellos se van a encargar de todo. No hagas nada, ¿ok? Ellos nada más que quieren hablar con él.
I just want to talk to you right here. Right here. Okay, that's fine. Can I talk to you right here? I'm not coming in. I'm going to talk to you. I'm going to stand right there and I'm going to talk to you through the window. Can you just tell him I'll talk to him through the window right here?
Joel, mira, ellos nada más que quieren hablar contigo por la ventana, ven. Joel, no hagas nada. Joel, por favor. Joel, deja eso, por favor. Joel, que te pueden disparar, por favor.
Come here. Come here.
Joel, por favor. Joel.
Give me the tones. He just grabbed the knife.
Joel.
Come here. Oh, you're okay. Come on. Yeah, I know. We got a situation out here. We need probably sergeant down there.
No. Don't stay in the house. This way.
It's Adam. He's got a huge butcher knife in his hand. His dad is inside. I got his mom and dad outside. Drop that knife. Drop that knife. Drop that knife. Drop that knife.
Stay in the house.
Drop that knife. Drop that knife. Drop that knife.
No.
Drop that knife. Stay. It's a glass pot. It's a glass pot. Everybody's out of the house now.
Actually, range, they probably should because the dude is obviously in severe mental crisis.
Yeah, they're on their way.
Joel, please, ven, habla con ellos. Deja el cuchillo adentro, por favor.
Joel, stay there. Just stay there. Stay there. Joel, just stay there. Okay, stay there. Stay there. Sit in that chair right there. Sit in that chair. Sit in that chair. Sit in this chair right here.
Cross on.
Right there. Right there. Sit in that chair. Sit in that chair. Just sit in the chair. Just sit in that chair. No, it's part of that pot. It's part of that pot that he's got.
Tell him to drop what's in his hand.
Put that down. It's in your hand. Put that down.
Everything but the book. Everything but the book.
Yes, put there. Good. Thank you.
Don't put both hands on the book. There you go. Like that.
Just keep both hands on the book. No, don't pick that up.
I have my Bible, please.
This is Louisville, Kentucky.
Please. I'm not gonna do nothing. Please.
Tell him to drop it. Two hands.
Put that down. Put that down.
Okay.
I need vet in here for this one.
I'm sorry.
Thought he'd enjoy it.
We're to that situation. He's just very erratic. He's dropped the knife now, and he's got like a plant pot. Stop. Turn the alarm off. Turn the alarm off. Turn the alarm off. Turn the alarm off. There you go. Put the keys down. Put the keys down. Put the keys down. No, you're not in trouble. You're not in trouble. Keep. Okay. Tell them to go behind. You guys go behind the car.
Go behind the car.
No. Joel, sit down. Sit down. Joel, sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down and drop the keys. Sit down. Yes. You can still hold it. Just sit down. Perfect. Right there. Stay right there. Perfect. No, sit down. Sit down.
Can I please? Can I stay in my house, please? Please, my family.
I never said you couldn't. Sit. Turn that off. Turn that off. Huh? They're right here. Your family's right here. They're right here. Turn the alarm off. Turn the alarm off. Turn the alarm off. Put that knife down. Put that knife down. Joel, put that knife down. Put that knife down. Put the knife down. Put that knife down. Put that knife down. Put that knife down. Just put that knife down. Put that knife down. Put that knife down. Don't touch that knife.
I'm not touching. I'm not touching the knife. I'm Christian.
I understand, and so am I. And so am I.
Okay.
Do not reach. Put that knife down.
Okay, I will put the knife down.
I want you to sit right here at this chair. I want you to sit right here on this chair. Right here on this chair.
Okay, for my sister and my dad. Please. And because I confuse everything, please. I'm Christian.
Turn your sirens off. Turn your sirens off.
Please. Don't hurt them. Please. I don't want to. Don't do nothing to my sister.
Nobody's going to do anything, Joel. We just want to talk to you and figure out what's going on.
Okay. No.
I just want to figure out what's going on. Nobody's in trouble, no nothing. I just need you to come out here and sit on this chair. Hey.
Is there another way out?
Yes. Come out the chair. Come out and sit in that chair. Sit in that chair. Sit in that chair. Sit in that chair. I understand. I just need you to sit down so we can figure it out. I understand that. Nobody's taking you from your house. Nobody's taking you from your house. Nobody's taking you. Nobody's taking you. They're right there. They're right there. Nobody's taking you anywhere. I need you to sit down. I need you to sit right here in this chair. No, I need you to sit away from that knife. I need you to sit away from that knife. Sit right here. Sit right here. It's right in front of him. Just sit right here. Sit right in there. Come out here and sit in this chair. Turn the alarm off. Drop that knife. Don't pick that knife up. I got it. Drop that knife. Drop that knife. Drop that knife. Drop that knife. Come out here and sit down. No, get back. Just get back. Just get back. I just need you to turn your alarm off so I can talk to you. Turn your alarm. There. Now throw the keys. Throw the keys on the ground. Throw the keys on the ground. Throw the keys on the ground. Throw them on the ground so you don't turn it on. Thank you. Thank you. Now come out here and sit in this chair so I can talk to you. Come back and come in. Drop that knife, Joel. Joel, drop that knife. Drop the knife. Throw the knife out here. Throw the knife out here. Throw it out here.
On the ground. On the ground.
I will drop it.
Throw it out here. Throw it out here.
Where is my mom?
Throw it right here.
Where is my mom?
They're right here.
They're
right here. Throw that knife out here.
Please. Where is my mom? I'm not gonna do nothing. I'm Christian. I'm Christian.
Stop.
I'm Christian.
Stop.
Back up. Get away from him. Get away.
Knife's clear. Knife's clear. Go, hands on.
Neck
bad up now. Cut him open. I need dry hands to open this up. I need dry hands. Give me dry hands.
Okay, there's the video, folks. I'm gonna have to do some research on that. I got this directly from the Louisville Police Department, so it doesn't have the background like I get with some of the other videos. I believe the person deceased. So let's go to Corey. Grand jury member Corey, what's your vote on this?
No, Bill, it's a sad situation. I mean, they tried so many times to defuse it. They tried to at least, have him sit there. They tried to, of course, he's going through a mental episode. Whatever's going on with them, it's still about the public and the officer's safety. It's a sad, like I said, I'm sorry to see it, but it's a sad situation. and no bill.
Got a no bill from Corey. Fidji, your opinion on this one?
Yeah, that's a no bill. I kind of wish the video was better at the end. It looked like he was coming towards him and all, but everything kind of cut out and stopped. But going off of the information we saw, I'd say no bill. It's so unfortunate. And I know we kind of kid around about the social worker and all, but I mean, that officer did a good job. I'm not going to knock him on that. He was pretty patient. He told him to turn the sirens off. You know, he got the sister out of there, thankfully. And so, no bill, just tragic.
Okay. Big Ron, your assessment of this?
I'm going to go with everybody else and be a no bill on this one. Those officers definitely tried for a long time to get him to put that knife down, and the situation was just bad all the way around. He was definitely having a mental episode, and there was no way that he was comprehending what they were saying. In my mind, his mind was definitely other places. So again, no bill, just a tragic situation for everybody, the officers and the family.
Fidji, does that help you with the freeze frame there? He's got his knee up. He's coming forward with the knife
Yeah,
in his right hand.
yeah, I saw it. You know, it does bring up a point. I did mean to say something about that. Was translation software is getting better and better, but you know, you think with all the illegals in the country and the various languages, it's got to be really tough on 911 and officers as well, with a pretty major language barrier. Yeah.
Yeah, a language barrier is a problem when you're trying to negotiate someone and talk them down out of some sort of issue they're having.
I'm very surprised the tech isn't better on that. Like, at 911, anyone who's been in like a dispatch center, do they have like a screen where you can get kind of a closed caption
What most
translation?
agencies used are trained translators on a phone that's got two receivers essentially, so they can bring a translator directly into the conversation.
Yeah, that needs to be like automatic. It needs to be an automatic translation. I mean, you can do that with your phone, basically. You know, I don't know why it couldn't be done on 911 software without having to really involve someone else, because then you have to wait for them almost. But
Well,
but
your
also,
911 dispatch doesn't look like the CSI lab on TV. They're usually running a few years behind. It's expensive to keep that equipment moving, and it has to be the same in every department.
yeah,
In a state anyway.
Center for that in Huntsville actually, and one of the companies out there is handles like 911 software and call-ins and stuff. The other thing is you'd like to see almost something with a, I don't know how they would do it, but you know, they've got the glasses now that kind of can put things up on the lenses where the person wearing them can read them. And I
How
think
about
a
this?
translation
How about how
would
we
be
make
kind
it
of
make it
cool.
what if we just made it a requirement that be in this country you need to learn English? You know,
Yeah,
it
but
would benefit people coming here a lot more than law enforcement officers learning Spanish or whatever language that needs to be spoke to
I
you whenever you
agree.
need a service.
I agree, but in the inner room, if you could make that happen in the inner room, you still need like an earpiece or something that's doing a translation there.
Okay. Hey, let me get on. We're getting down on time here.
Yep.
I think I'm at Bruce. Go ahead, Bruce.
Yeah, a sad situation, but it's no bill for sure. Cops are very patient. Yep, no bill.
Okay. Let's go to Lawyer Joe.
Yeah, I agree with everyone else. There was nothing that was going to change that situation if that guy was having a mental break. And honestly, in that situation, I'd have probably seen if like the family had a priest or something that might have been able to talk to
So
him.
how long do you leave this guy in there with a butcher knife? They called law enforcement because he was violent towards his family. His father is
Well, right,
still in
but
the house with him. So how long do you leave him in there?
no, all the family got out. It said that
Except for the
everyone got
father.
out.
Except for the father.
I swear it said that at some point he got out too, but I mean that's different if there's like someone in there. I thought the father got out. So if the father got out, like Jason always says, you have all day. I mean, you've got all the time in the world to try to figure something out. But if there was an innocent still in there, then yeah, I
Well,
don't know.
let's say the father's not there. You don't think they took enough time there? They didn't shoot him until he come at them with a knife. They,
I know, which is why I
in
said
fact,
though,
didn't even gain any ground.
he kept bringing up that he was Christian and that he had his Bible. That's obviously something that was meaningful to him. And if he's having a mental breakdown, that's something to connect with him on. And that's where the cop was like, I'm a Christian too. I'm a Christian too. So I don't know. For me, that's where I would think this. Okay, I don't want to kill this guy because he's obviously mental. So you ask the sister, the family, whoever, do you guys have a priest? Is there someone he's close to? Someone we can get who he will listen to? Who knows how to get through to him? I mean, I didn't really think that would be that big of a deal if you're, everybody jokes about calling it a social worker.
Well, we're running out of time, so let me speed things up. The problem with bringing the social worker in is that we don't bring ambulances into a hot situation. This would be considered a hot situation that's not under control. If ambulance, I'm sure, was called on this, but they're going to stage down the street. They're not going to come onto the scene because these people are not trained to deal with violent situations. The same thing with a social worker. Social worker couldn't just go in there, walk in, and have some sort of authority. They're not police officers, and they're not trained to deal with someone with a 12-inch butcher knife. The same that would be with a preacher. If you bring the preacher on scene, you got to control the civilian that's there to try to assist. You can allow him to get any closer than the officers were. Would it have helped? Maybe. I think the biggest barrier that law enforcement had on this particular deal is not being able to speak the language. When you're able to talk to folks that are in these type of psychoses, I'll say, they're having a mental issue that's flaring pretty badly. There's sometimes you'll get some points of levity while you're talking, and if you can speak the language, you can take advantage of the nuances of that and maybe get some sort of a breakthrough. But they didn't have a chance on this. And if you'll pay attention to the way the sister was translating, she wasn't translating what the officer was asking her to. She would form it up. In fact, a lot of times he would ask her a question that I think he really wanted her to ask the brother to begin a dialogue, and she would just answer the question. Does he want to go to the hospital? No, he didn't want to go to the hospital. And I think I want you to ask him that. Hey, let's go. I'm not here to take you to jail. I'm here to take you to the hospital. I'm here to help. So I don't think translation sometimes does well, and I think this is one of the reasons that the law enforcement try to stick with trained translators, especially on the 911 system. In this system I'm talking about, an officer can patch through in the field and be able to use the translation service. But there's some very particular things that when you're translating, you need to translate it correctly because it could make things worse. But I agree on this.
Sorry, it said everyone was out of the house. Sorry.
He said that. He did say that. He said everyone was out of the house with the exception of someone, but I think he meant the mom and daughter are out of the house. But because we can go back to what the daughter said when she arrived, and that he's in there with my father.
No, I was just saying though it said on the screen. He said everyone's out of the house, but it was like
the officer did say that at the end, and I'm not 100% sure the father was still in there. But okay, what difference does it make for you at this point?
I was just trying to figure out the situation, attention to detail, figure out what the situation was.
I think the officer's in a position they can't leave it alone. They can't drive away from this. They've got to deal with it, and they've got to get the situation secured and safe for all parties. And that includes this person that's having an episode. But at the end of the day, they can't just stand there and let a guy stab him with a 12-inch knife because he's having a mental issue. All right, that's all the videos we're going to have a chance for, folks. That is the end of our show. If you're watching us on X, or if you're watching us anywhere, you want to join us on X, we'll have an after party in about 20 minutes. If you find me on X, if you're not following, you should. Shoot me a DM, and I'll make sure you get a personal invite to the after party, and we can continue the conversation and talk a little bit more about this. But great show, and I'm glad that each and every one of you were able to attend tonight. This is our last show for our last show for the grand jury in 2024. The next one will be a 2025. We've got some brand new looks for us in the new year and brand new things going as far as podcasts on some of this stuff that we're going to be kicking out. So we appreciate all the support. We appreciate all all the good comments that we get, and we appreciate each and every one of you guys. We'll see you in the after party. Thanks.
Hello.
No.
And did you ever get any money from Maya Lansky?
I never got money from any of those fellas.
None of those
None
fellas?
of those fellas. None of these that I've been reading about, or none that I knew. They never gave me anything.
None of the pennies?
No. I don't even speak to it. I mean, I met that Charlie once or twice. I don't even talk to him.
You don't like it?
No.
Night Court with Joe Lanou live on X.
Also known as Duck Corella. I refuse to answer on the grounds of made intent to criminal. You got any business? I refuse to answer on the grounds of intent to criminal. You have any profession? I refuse to answer on the grounds of made intent. You have any occupation? I refuse to answer on the grounds of made intent. Are you a known racketeer? I refuse to answer on the grounds of
Hello.
No.
And did you ever get any money from Maya Lansky?
I never got money from any of those fellas.
None of those
None of those fellas. None of these that I've been reading about, or none that I knew. They never gave me anything.
None of the pennies?
No. I don't even speak to it. I mean, I met that Charlie once or twice. I don't even talk to him.
You don't like it?
No.
Night Court with Joe Lanou live on X.
Also known as Duck Corella. I refuse to answer on the grounds of made intent to criminal. You got any business? I refuse to answer on the grounds of intent to criminal. You have any profession? I refuse to answer on the grounds of made intent. You have any occupation? I refuse to answer on the grounds of made intent. Are you a known racketeer? I refuse to answer on the grounds of made.
Good evening, folks. Welcome to Night Court, or the Grand Jury, our Friday night show where we do watch law enforcement use of force videos and make some judgments. Armchair style, or actually, we do it grand jury style. We do try to take a look at them and look at them fairly and make a determination whether the force used would be justifiable or not justifiable. Let's give a few minutes here. Let me get some banners up. Who we have with us tonight? We've got Big Ron, we've got Bruce Wayne, Vet LT3, and Charlie the Rogue from X is with us tonight. I believe it's your first time on the show, isn't it, Charlie?
That is correct, Joe. But it's not my first time talking to you.
Well, it's not. We'll just see. Some people don't come back, but we'll see if you can make it through the turmoil of the night. And we've got Fidgy, and we got John Cox. He's going to be coming in here as the law enforcement side. Let me get move some folks around here.
I don't understand why people don't come back, Joe. Your voice just is so welcoming. They should just come back instantly.
Yeah, it's kind of the way I look at it too, Vet, but not everybody sees things the same way. It's just, I guess, the way it goes. Give me a minute here doing a little production. I tell you what, let's get started with some teens in Kroger. This is teens in a Kroger grocery store.
What is y'all doing?
We just saying.
Okay, but they don't saw y'all breaking stuff. Sir, get up.
Hey, wake him up. Wake him up.
Sir.
My nigga ain't did nothing. He been sitting there the whole time.
Sweetheart, if you ain't do nothing, be quiet.
Dang.
Y'all was breaking stuff. Y'all done broke wine bottles. It's on camera. They done shot y'all breaking stuff. Where y'all parents?
I ain't got no phone.
Why y'all not home or no park or something? This is not the spot. Kroger do not allow this. Y'all not supposed to be. Look, he already messing up the furniture.
That man's swamp. He ain't hard to fix. Come on, come on, y'all. We can leave.
What you say? Y'all come here. Don't make this harder than what it has to be because y'all old enough to go. So sit down and listen to what we gotta say.
This officer talking to y'all, then stop moving. You understand me? I'm not gonna play with you because I know you already been kicked out of the mall today. Okay, time to leave. Get up, man. Time to go.
I heard you.
Let's go. That way. Out. Outside. I don't you leave. Okay?
not too much of my sister though.
Let's go. I don't worry about it. I'm not worried about your shoe. You can tie that outside. Let's go. 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 Go.
You work at M-Bar Jackson. You ain't working nowhere. You ain't working nowhere.
Let's go.
You ain't working nowhere.
Go. Time to
You
go.
ain't working nowhere.
Are you a parent?
I'm not his
Zero
parent.
fear of
Let's go.
consequences.
Yeah, his parent. Yeah.
Let's go. I'm going to put you in handcuffs in a minute. Do you understand that?
Say that again, Big Ron.
Excuse me. He's going to listen or he's going to go in handcuffs.
Zero fear of consequences.
Now let's go.
Zero fear of a parent is my opinion on this. Can you imagine you acting like that and being taken home and your dad told about that?
Send me a couple more units. I got 6 juveniles.
My dad would have beat my ass.
I would still be grounded to this day at 50 years old.
I don't
My
know that
dad
I would
still be
survive.
beating my ass.
Not sure I would have survived it.
Come here. What's your name? I don't got a name. Listen here, sweetie. That's not me. That's what no, my I understand, but y'all together, I'm getting everybody's name. Everybody else cooperating, you cooperate as well. What's your name?
Outside. I don't care who you're waiting on. Outside.
46 now.
Just trying to get them outside. They're not wanting to go and one's wanting to struggle with me.
I'm trying to get my.
No. Put your hands behind your back.
Yeah, if that was
Put
me,
your
it was
hands
my
behind your back. Put your hands
my
behind
son
your
ever
back. Now. Put your hands behind
I'll
your back.
see the light of day.
No, you're not listening to me.
What the f- is wrong with you?
I gave you orders.
I don't give a what the f- I don't give a get the f- off me. Fuck wrong with you? Get the f- off me.
No, where does it? 270 units in 18. One's wanting to fight with me. Go down.
No, you're doing that.
Get off of me or you're going to cuff too.
Get down.
Hey, y'all, bud. Don't you f- up. No, okay, look at here. Here. Look at I'm trying to get. It's not meant to be gentle. Watch out. Watch out.
You know, I was taught you're not supposed to smack their wrist with the handcuffs like that.
Stand up.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I didn't say anything.
Okay.
Watch out, let me get my phone. Come here. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Man, get the f- off me, cop. I don't even move like that. I don't get your phone. My phone is over there.
Come on,
Look how many officers are there that are not on the streets, not shagging calls. They're at Pro Group with 17-year-olds.
We ain't shopping anymore. So you can turn around and leave the store right there.
You know, empty a whole can of pepper spray into them. That'll take the fight out of them.
Did I read the patch right? Is that Savannah, Georgia?
I believe it is Savannah, Georgia.
Can y'all talk to me first? God damn.
Actually, Charlie, I'm not sure where that's at.
Kroger's here. Get in the car. You either get in or I'm throwing you in. You got 1 minute.
A piece of crap.
Move your leg.
Get all the way in.
These handcuffs, man. Can you please?
We'll adjust them once you're in. Get in.
Okay, you cannot.
Get in.
You cannot push me.
Yeah, notice how the kids are talking to the cops like they're their kids' parents, and how they negotiate and say I'm hurting and get off me.
My
typically you'll see them talk to their parents. At some point.
You know what? I never made that connection. In watching
It's
somebody.
it's a learned behavior. My wife's got a lot of those same issues at school with the kids. She'll
Well,
have
my
her parents
theory is
come in
they never
the
reach
same
a
way.
level of maturity. They never held any consequence, so they treat everyone like they do their parents. It works.
No, I completely agree.
All right. Now let's get out. Come on. You don't need to fix it. They'll fix it. Respect. I don't mess with it. Let's just go.
Oh, he got some respect now. He found some respect on the way there. Didn't have any respect for that ball.
Go home. Go home. Good, sir.
Even the older gentleman's like, go home. Like he's like trying to enforce some discipline in him. Like, just go home.
Look, man, you don't need a law degree to see that that's wrong.
Huh? He's gonna be all right. There's 100 of us here. There's cameras. Are you going to Taco Bell or not? If not, then sit over there and be quiet.
Since you know the people he was with, will you try to?
I was like,
the
it's
ones that are
Kroger. I
left,
don't
try to
know
get
where
the
there's a Kroger here. This can't be Savannah.
What's your mama number? She is in front. Give me her number.
I'm not sure the accents comport Savannah, Georgia either.
Definitely not Florida.
Ma'am. You have an ID on you? I can't.
See this license.
I mean, we got Kroger's here in Arizona, but that's definitely not Arizona.
There's Kroger's here in Kentucky, so we're not too far from Georgia. So
Do you have a Savannah there? That's kind of the first
She's not going to tell us either.
look at this.
They'll just have to fingerprint.
Wait, what did it say on that police car?
Savannah. It says
It
Savannah.
did? Okay.
Yeah, Savannah Police.
Wow. I was just thinking last week I wanted to go to a Kroger.
I don't think this is Georgia. No one sounds like they're from Georgia.
Walk that way. No, you're not. Walk that way. Who are you? Officer McDonald. Now walk that way.
We can come over here.
64386. Walk that way.
That officer over there said we can come over here. You got pepper spray out like we are threatening. We just standing.
Walk that way.
Two of us, three.
In Washington, Kroger's is called Fred Meyer's.
1, 2.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, that way now, or I'm going to put all three of you in handcuffs and you can join him in the car. All right? All right, turn around, put your hands in your back. No, turn around, put your hands in your back.
God, like, tighten up. I'm standing here. You can get out my face. As long as I ain't, whatever the sounds what they say.
Boss man, go ahead and put your lighter down for me. Stand up.
If I'm just sitting there playing,
Your back. You're going to be under arrest too.
what I do?
Battery on a Leo.
Battery on the wall. I didn't touch nobody.
Yeah, you did.
Who?
It's on his body camera and
Who?
the Kroger
Who I
camera.
touched? Y'all sweet.
No, no, take it. Go,
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 buddy.
go.
Sweet dog. I didn't touch not a damn person.
So I said, "Ooh, I didn't even do nothing.
Let him handcuff you.
Well, according to Google, there's 3 Kroger's in Savannah, Georgia.
You want to get tased? Put your hand behind your back.
Oh,
Must be one of
okay.
them.
Maybe.
According to Google, there's also a Savannah, Missouri, Tennessee,
All right,
and
hold up,
Texas.
hold up. Let's talk about Google. This is a grand jury, Charlie. You can't do your own individual research. You only make decisions off what you see here. I'm okay with looking up the location, but don't get any more facts of the case. But we've had a problem there. We've had to kick people off the grand jury before. Is John still in here? John's on probation.
I'm keeping my mouth shut.
John Cox from North Carolina is on probation for doing this exact same.
That's part of my probation.
There's the cuff right here.
Why y'all arresting them?
Obstruction.
Should slap that balloon out of your mouth, you little baby boy.
Tweaking, cuz. Tweak, but I'm not done. I'm sitting here. I ain't hitting nobody. I ain't touching nobody.
Get off me. Man, quit.
Stop resisting. Stop resisting. In the car.
Mom, I can get him.
Move your legs.
I'm trying to
Move your legs. Move your legs.
Man, you just scratched the out my face. Man, let me go. Man, get these motherfuckers off me, man.
Stop resisting. Get some better shoes.
Y'all rolling. You mother.
Ew, having to touch someone's feet. Ugh.
That ankle pressure point hurts.
Grab my phone, cuz. Don't touch my. I'm tweet out, man. Man, let me go, man. Y'all got me up. Move. No, I don't do fuck that. Huh? Man, I'm under arrest. Get in the car.
Yeah, it's like a 5-year-old throwing a fit, but they're in a grown body.
I mean, he is wearing socks with Crocs.
All right, hang on. We got reprimanded there by Sonia. She's not wrong. We were talking during the video. Okay. Does anybody see anything that there's a grand jury issue on this one, or we just
not even a little bit?
No bill.
Bunch of kids that need to be beat.
Okay, so across the board, no one sees any law enforcement excessive force so far on this one, right?
The only thing is, I wish they called in a social worker. That would have helped some.
Do you think we needed more talk in that video? Maybe.
I do. I think they should have gone another 30 minutes of listening to that stupid crap coming out of that guy's mouth.
Right.
Be careful, be careful, Fiji. You're gonna get a warning ticket.
Okay. I think Fiji's laid her point down there pretty tight. Vet, what do you think?
Yeah, no, it's social worker or nothing. It doesn't matter. All this is just a whole bunch of kids that have no upbringing with any kind of discipline whatsoever. My son knows better. I can honestly say he is 16 years old. I've never laid a hand on him, but I just got to look at him and he knows the fear right there. So it's all on how you raise your kids. You ain't got to put your hands on them. You just got to let them know that this is the way it is. So, yeah, I got no problem with this whole video.
I was kidding, right?
Oh yeah, no, I know you were kidding, Fidge. Oh, trust me, I know you were. I
don't want anyone
kidding.
thinking I was serious.
No, I know when somebody's being facetious, especially when I know them. So no, I know you were just joking. But yeah, no, all these kids got what they deserved, and it just shows. I don't know who said it. I think everybody said it. It's about the parenting. You know, not very good parenting. They were. I think you said it, Joe. It's like it sounds like they're talking back to their parents, and that's just what they. Yeah.
I'll stand on that. There's none of these young people have any home raising. If they had home raising, they wouldn't act like that. This wouldn't have been a situation. Law enforcement would have never been called to the location to have them be dealt with.
Yeah, Joe's 100% right on what he's saying. Like I said earlier, I brought up my wife's. You know, she deals with younger kids all day long, and when the parents come in for parent-teacher conferences, you can definitely see the behavior of the parents and the behavior of the children together. And it's like Vet's saying, it's horrible upbringing. It's a lack of respect. It's kids raising kids. It's the mentality. And we're seeing that right here. Zero fear of consequences because they got none at home. So they don't think they're going to get anything out in public either.
And nobody can say we're trying to be race orientated because there's white kids and black kids in here. I just want to throw that out there. It's like, we're not picking a demographic, by the way. It's like it's a whole bunch of kids, 2 different races. All of them have no respect. All of them have not been taught the right way to be to officers and to adults in general. So just want to throw that out there too.
You know what? I don't know why that we have to bring up. Quite frankly, I don't know why you have to bring up race. Behavior
It's
alone.
2024, baby. Yeah, it's 2024. People that will watch this in the future be like, "Oh, they're just saying it because of this." I've seen it too much nowadays. People always think it's race or think it's something else besides what the actual core fact is. That's the only reason why I said it.
Yeah, I don't see race in this. I see very poor, bad behavior, and I've also got some comments about law enforcement on this one as well. But let's go to Charlie. Charlie, what's your overall assessment of this?
Yeah, they deserve what they want. These little brats are entitled, and their parents should be spanked. This is ridiculous, and it absolutely has nothing to do with race. These are a bunch of entitled brats. Definitely not from the hood.
You know, getting spanked, you have to pay more for that in some countries.
Wow. that was actually said. Look, it's Bruce Wayne. Bruce Wayne, what do you think about this?
Oh, that's no bill for me.
No bill. John Cox, North Carolina, former law enforcement.
No bill.
Okay. What do you think about how the first officer who made contact, How did she handle it?
You know, I think there in the beginning she was tried not to go where it went, and I can't say that I probably wouldn't have done the same thing, but just right off, you know, within 30 seconds, that they wasn't picking up what she was putting down, and I don't know. She may have been a little bit intimidated by the number and the size. Uh, I don't know, but just my opinion.
Okay, so in the frame now that she's already made contact with them and asking them to leave. Now we're leaning back in the chair. We're cross-legged. They have no intention of leaving. They're not paying attention to what she has to say at all. And I personally think that if she'd come in and been more like law enforcement, and less like I'm going to try to talk to you and talk you guys out of this, or talk you guys out the door, then this would have been different. I think law enforcement should have been heavier handed sooner into this interaction. And I don't mean
Well,
right off
Joe-
the get, but at the point where I'm telling you, you need to leave the store and you're sitting there with your arms crossed and bouncing balls and just everybody's going in circles there. That's when somebody needs to get come to Jesus talk or some action.
And I 100% agree with you, but we hear it all the time is, you know, when the parents do get involved and they see the video, well, you didn't have to come at my kid like that. You could have handled that different. So it's kind of like you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. I'm not disputing what you're saying. I totally 100% agree. I'm just saying some officers do try that approach, and this is what happens.
No, I agree. You have to gauge it. Sometimes her initial approach, if you're getting response, then it's right. If you're not getting response, then at some point you're gonna have to say, I'm the police here. I'm the law, and this is what we're gonna do. If your contact is correct and her contact was 100% correct, the store has the right to ask these fools to leave and not come back. I mean, they're playing with property. They're disruptive. There's 10 things, good reasons why they need to leave the store. But I think law enforcement, and there's another part here that I want to go to if I can find it quick enough on the video. It's with the second brother out by the cart return rack here. See if I can get to it. This officer on the right that's coming up, pointing his finger there.
I mean, at the end of the day, if a store asks you to leave, you got to leave. It's private property.
Okay, yeah. Here's my point. Let me go back then. Watch the officer on the right. He's having a confrontation, and this guy's pretty much blowing him off. So he's doing what law enforcement should be doing at this point. I've asked you 3 times. I've asked you 4 times even. Now I'm not going to ask you anymore. He starts pulling out handcuffs. Now watch. The guy next to him that we're watching body cam tells him to stop. And he puts his handcuffs up. Now, it was later after they watched the video and they come back and they actually put him under arrest. But I think he should have got some bracelets on from the very get on that. But that's our first video for the night. Anybody have any more they want to say about that?
Parenting is important. I'll say that.
Okay, without further ado.
I completely agree.
Let's go to weather for Texas.
Use the domestic be aware the mail is intoxicated. There is a weapon in the home. He advised, he just stated that he would shoot them if they come in. Unit at the domestic, be aware that the mail does have its weapon itching us.
10-4, what's his name?
Also, he advised the back ask about the cooking to deny any cooking noise. Similar to I'm on the phone with the victim. Partner's on the phone with the male.
Come here. Come on. I will play your wife. Drop it. Yeah, no, you drop it. Drop it. You think I'm gonna fall? Shots fired. Shots fired.
Give a minute to catch up on the reading, but we had a domestic disturbance called to an apartment complex. The officers arrived. Reports are that he was holding her, preventing her from leaving with a firearm in his hand. And when they made contact, I'm going to let this roll through, then I'm going to pull the video back and show something there. He's standing in a hallway with the door open as officers arrived, and I believe he shot first. No, it says it pointing it. So I guess the shot that I heard was the officer's weapon being shot. So he pointed a 9mm handgun towards the officers. It's real hard to see on this, but there is a little spot where you'll be able to see the guy right at the edge of the doorway. But Vet, what do you think about this?
Yeah, just from. Okay, I didn't want to talk over the video.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good, brother. Just from what I read, if the suspect pointed his weapon at the officers, yeah, I mean, you know, Bill, they had to do what they had to do. Sad situation. Not an officer, but I've heard that domestics are one of the worst who calls to go on because they're unpredictable. So, yeah, no, Bill. You point a weapon at an officer, you're gonna get, FAFO, right? This was gonna happen.
Okay, for anybody there's any doubt on the video, if you look there, you'll see the individual in looks like black trunks, shorts, no shirt, but he's got his elbows are kicked up. He's got a handgun in his hand as he points towards the doorway. Okay, so that's a no bill, right, Vet? That's what I'm getting from you.
Yes, sir. Correct.
Okay. And Sonia says, if you point a gun at a cop, then you get shot. You get shot down. A deal. That's how it works. She's not 100% wrong on that. Charlie, what's your opinion on this?
Oh, totally no, Bill. I mean, the minute you pull a gun on somebody, everybody has a right to self-defense. And officers in this situation, they're not only protecting themselves, but they're protecting people outside of this sphere. So, yeah, no, Bill.
100%. Fidji, what do you think?
Yeah, point a gun at a cop, get shot. I agree with Sonia on that one. No, Bill.
Okay, Bruce Wayne.
That's a no bill for me as well.
And Big Ron.
That's definitely going to be a no bill for me. And in reply to Sonia, that's play stupid games and you win stupid prizes.
That's definitely a stupid prize right there. And I've got Fidji. I got Bruce Wayne. Corey didn't see enough of the video. I think we're to John Cox from North Carolina. What do you think about this?
Yeah, absolutely no bill. I mean, that's clear cut.
And I agree. There's not a lot to it. It's an interesting video. I like the way the officer didn't flag himself in the doorway. I think he did a pretty good job, actually. So that's all we got for that. Let's go to Madera County, California.
911, state your emergency.
Hi, this guy.
I'm sorry?
Oh, he just hit my car.
Okay, let me get you to CHP. 1 second.
He's going around. Yeah, he's definitely. Oh my God.
Okay.
So he almost hit somebody head on.
Almost
hit you guys. I'm sorry. He's going. All right. Now he's going towards Fresno on the 41.
Okay,
so going towards
Coastal. Now from 49?
Yep. He's going to hit me again.
He's trying to hit you.
I'm sorry, man.
What road are you on?
Oh, he just slammed right into me.
Okay, what
He
road
just
are you? I
wrecked my
need to
car.
know what road you're on.
I'm not on the road, man. I'm in the middle of a fucking field. My car is totaled. Oh my God! All right, I think we're heading down the hill, 425B. We're going. He's definitely going like 70 miles an hour. Yep, he just nicked a FedEx truck.
The RP team has just stopped at road 425B, north of Green Acre Drive.
I got him. 39079.
Was he a passenger in that car? Fur missile inbound.
39079. 425B. He's failing through a bunch of. Stand by. Stop right there. Wait, Bill. Drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it. Drop it. Over here. Mid-air shot, 12-9. Shots fired, shots fired. Drop the gun. Drop it. Over here. Put your hands out.
From the valley, code 3.
On your stomach. Roll it on your stomach now. You got him? I'll cuff him.
I got
him. Hey, stop running. You're going to get bit. Here. Here. Come on. Here. Here. Stop running. You're going to get bit. Stop it. Stop it. Over here. Drop the gun. Get down on the ground now. Drop it. Over here. Put your hands out. Here. Talk for me. Go for Charles 9.
Got multiple units code 3 from the valley. Do you need us code 3 or can we reduce?
You can reduce.
Okay, so you heard the 911 call. That was someone who was driving that was being accosted by the gentleman that we ultimately saw. Suspect was driving a stolen vehicle. As the owner recognized, I guess. I think he was chasing the stolen vehicle, trying to get his vehicle back. And he wrecks out, makes contact with law enforcement. I don't know if you caught that in there, but Obi, the K9, was actually shot by the suspect. The first shot fired was the suspect shooting at the dog with a shotgun. The dog fully recovered, and I think they said it will have
thank God
some buckshot in him for the rest of his life, but they believe he'll be no problems, move on about his business. Okay, so there's our third video. Corey Brooks, what do you think about it? Maybe Corey's having some issues with audio. Let's go to Big Ron.
Here I am. I pressed it, but for whatever reason, it didn't work. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we got you. Go ahead.
Okay. No bill. You shot the police dog. Yeah, I mean, he pulled out a gun, took a shot. Even though the police, it's a dog, it's a police dog, and that's considered a police officer. I do want to ask the question of the panel. Why is that like a separate charge? I understand the premise of it, right? And it's supposed to be a police officer. They are actively breaking the law, and it is for public safety. I get all that. But when we look at police dogs. Why is that an additional charge?
I don't believe it's an additional charge in any state, and I think in Texas it might just be an enhancement because it is not a person. So you can't charge someone for assaulting a dog like you would charge someone for assaulting a person. There may be some states that have some sort of a penalty on it, but I believe it's just an enhancement.
Hey, right quick, Joe. When our current sheriff come in, he actually swore in our canines for that very purpose. I thought that was interesting because
I'd have to see. I'd have to see the state law to be quite honest with you. Whether you swear, I could swear in a sheriff could swear in a tree. Does that make the tree a person?
Well, that's what I mean. I think Illinois has it. If you do shoot a police dog, you're charged with.
I tell you what, in the next video, I'll do the homework on that because I couldn't tell you right now. I don't.
Okay.
It may be an enhancement in Texas, but I don't know that. I just don't see how that holds up. It's a dog.
Well,
Don't get me
isn't
wrong.
it because of the money invested in
That'd be
the
damage.
animal?
You're right. There's some offenses there, but assault is not one of them. Assault can only be to a person. If someone hits my car, they didn't assault my car. If someone kicks my dog, they didn't assault my dog. But cruelty to animals is a felony offense in Texas, and I'm sure that you could probably enhance that because it was a service dog on top of that. But they're not charged because they're a police dog. It's the violence or cruelty to animals is, I believe, where the charge goes. So what would you say on this, Corey? No bill? Bill? Officers acted within what they're supposed to?
No bill. That guy put the public in danger. He already had a willing to shoot at police officers. He shot at the dog that they deployed. No bill at all. Yeah. Whatever happens to him, whatever happens to him. Like he's still alive, but who knows? He'll be all right.
And Big Ron says in Florida, intentionally killing or seriously injuring a police dog is a second-degree felony, punishable by up to 15 years in prison and/or a fine of up to $10,000. I'd have to look a little closer into that, Big Ron. Once again, I don't think you can charge assault, but you can charge animal cruelty, and it's not hard to add for states to add enhancements on top of that to get you a nice little prison sentence for hurting a police dog. What do you think, Vet? What's your assessment of this whole situation we just watched?
Yeah, definitely no bill. I treat a police dog as if it's an officer. So you shoot at a police dog, you shoot at an officer. Yeah, no bill. And I do like how they had their medical bag out there really quick to render aid.
Well, hang on. You can't skip over the fact that you shot at my police dog, so I'm gonna use deadly force to protect my property.
No, I don't consider. See, I understand the
I know
rule of law
you don't consider it property. I mean,
I don't. I personally don't. I understand the law and what you guys are saying. I agree with you guys in the context of the law, but I personally see a police dog as an officer. So you shot at a police officer, in my opinion. But I understand what you're saying, brother. I'm not, disregarding what you're saying.
Well,
But
here's what I'm saying is that the deadly force used here, I don't believe was because the dog was shot at. I believe it's because this guy is armed, one with a shotgun, and that he discharged that firearm at the police dog to try to prevent apprehension. So I think a police officer does, in my opinion, a police officer does have the reasonable fear to believe that if he shoots the dog, he'll shoot at me next.
Right. No, I understand what you're saying. And I understand that and I agree with that. And I feel that he discharged it to the K9. And if I was that officer, I'd be like, he is discharging his weapon towards another officer and I need to open fire. So, but yeah, no bill. And I'm glad the pooch is good. And I'm also give commendations to the officers for having medical there really fast and able to render aid. It shows that they're not just there to end a threat, but also save a threat if they have to shoot at it. So, yeah, no bill.
No, and I think it gets glazed over. Most of what we watch after they've used deadly force or force, they're rendering aid. I've heard that before that doesn't happen. But if you watch these videos from jurisdictions from all over the United States, I think 9 out of 10 times it's happening pretty quick.
Oh
I
yeah,
see the
I think
offenses for canine, fire, and all that business. I don't disagree with that, but I don't believe the statute is the same as assaulting a person. But you do have offenses for cruelty to animals, which they could build these type of statutes off of, in my opinion. But I
correct.
would say
And
that
just
if you
to
were in this type of, just hang on for a second. I would say if you're in this type of situation and you're sitting on the grand jury, I would not say that after he shot at my dog, I shot him because he shot at my dog. I think the real fear is that if he'll shoot at the dog, then he absolutely would have shot at me.
correct, sir. I might have rephrased my words as in he shot at an officer, even though it was 4 legs. He shot at an officer, and then the next thing I was going to say was that you're absolutely right. A lot of the videos that we see, you can see instantly that the officers are rendering aid immediately as fast as they can. So they definitely do that.
Yeah, they have a priority: secure it, make the scene safe, and then provide life-saving measures. And if you were on the witness stand and you said you did it because he was a four-legged officer, you might have to go explain that to a jury, like a real jury.
It's all good.
I don't
I'll
know.
do it.
It's all semantics in the words there. I think the officer, in my opinion, I'm going to give mine absolutely a no bill. He had every justification to use deadly force in this situation. But Charlie, what do you think?
Oh, definitely no, Bill. I like dogs better than humans. So, I think if it was me, I'd put him in handcuffs and make sure the dog's okay, and then go take care of him.
Yeah, and the dog got some aid pretty quick. The handler was calling him on the second body worn cam. And
yeah, I read the thing. I'm so glad the dog lived.
yeah, he was a cool dog. He wasn't messing around. He got out there and rolled out. Sonia is a no bill, period. Fidji, where are you at on this one?
That's a no bill from me. And I'm glad the pooch is okay. Joe, honestly, if I'd seen that dog getting shot, that would really upset me.
Everybody just calm down. Calm down. It's real life we're watching here. So let's go to
Yeah,
Bruce
but
White.
that doesn't mean I have to be subjected to that.
Go ahead, Bruce.
Yeah, it's no bill for me. I did have an issue at first. Like I thought they just released the dog, and then once the dog latched on, they opened fire. But yeah, I didn't realize he had a shotgun and shot at the dog first. Absolutely no bill. And
actually struck the dog. The dog was hit, so it's no doubt that the guy shot the dog.
Yeah, I'm glad the dog's okay. For sure.
John Cox, North Carolina. What do you think?
Yeah, no bill.
And I've already said mine, no bill on that one as well. Interesting video, how it got to be there, and that is a nice canine dog. Let's go to San Diego.
Holy shit, this is not good. The worker doesn't go down. Fuck. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
All right, please, let me see your hands. Show us your hands.
We got contact. We got to go. Harbor Police! Look out the gun!
Show us your hands. He's behind the power box.
Drop the gun! Drop it! Drop the gun! What's down your gun?
Don't come up in front of me. Don't. Drop the gun!
Drop it! Drop the gun! Drop it!
Drop! You see him?
Yeah, I see him.
He's taking in. What? Drop the gun! We're Harvard police! Please just drop the gun. We need to talk about this. Oh yeah, where you hit? Right here. Where? Left eye. Left eye. Yeah, left eye. Thigh. All right.
Officers. Oh boy. What can I do here? Oh man.
You guys ready? Go ahead. I'm moving over that. Yeah, go ahead. Where's the officer? What? He's up on the corner. Up on the corner. Up on the corner. I gotta go check on us for training.
Damn, that was his FEO trainee that got shot. That's going to look bad on your review. Just saying. Okay, so multiple calls on this. They get to a location, and we didn't see this, but they found two gunshot victims in a car, husband and wife, that were dead. And we saw on the video how they were, how the suspect had taken a position behind a electrical box, a big transformer box for cover, and was waiting on officers to respond. Okay, there is our video. Corey Brooks, what do you think?
No, Bill. He shot at police officers. He fucked around and found out. And life goes on. No, Bill.
Does anybody have any issues with the force that law enforcement used on this?
Zero issue.
We all agree
No, no issue.
this is a no bill.
Killed him? Did they kill him, Joe?
You know, I don't know that it actually says.
Yeah, no bill for me.
Yeah, no bill for me too. And I like how the officer
Yeah, no
moved
bill.
off and flanked a little bit to the right, got a better angle. Yeah, no bill.
Yeah, he was pronounced deceased at the hospital.
Yeah, the suspect was
DRT.
No, he was what is it, DROT? Dead right over there. He got to the hospital before he died. So
do you have a book with all your acronyms?
I committed to memory, and we had to burn the
should
book.
make them.
So I got a question for you guys that are in law enforcement. It seemed like to me that the officer that got shot didn't have very good concealment or cover.
Yes.
Usually the indication that you didn't have that is catching a bullet. That's a pretty good idea that you weren't under constant cover.
Does anybody feel the officer we're looking at right now, once the rifle came up, he needed to fall back and give his cover to the rifle? And, you know, either he finds a new place to be or just sit there and back up, because he's the reason why the officer with the rifle didn't have cover, because he was taking up that cover.
No, I don't see it that way. The officer with the rifle just wasn't in cover. You can see right there. He just wasn't behind any cover whatsoever. There's plenty of places he could have found another position. I like the officer across the street that's moving across the street. What you're doing is you're forcing your subject that's going to take shots at you to have a wider field of view. And I think let me go back right here. I think what your rookie officer, remember this was a rookie officer. Go right here. All right, do you see the beam? You see where his foot's lying next to the black beam? That's a vertical beam. You see that, Vet?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I believe he was using that for cover, and it's probably not bad cover steel beam, but he was exposed from it when he obviously got shot. But I think this is where I think he was further back. The other officer was at the corner of the building. You could see that. The second officer that was shot was this far back.
Oh, okay. My mistake. Then, yeah, okay, I got you.
Wait a second. He had to crawl around that beam to get to where he was, right?
There's a better view of that video. There's somebody was shooting it with like a camera or something across the street.
Right
later
here?
I think I'm on it right now. Let's take a look.
Yeah, he was in front of the beam. See, I understand what you're saying, Joe, where the rookie officer with the rifle, yeah, he probably went to the wrong spot. Maybe behind the car would have been better, or behind the beam. But if you're the more experienced officer, the one with the pistol, get the fuck out of the way, because honestly, the one with the pistol is the best spot to get an angle on him besides the officer that's across the street, which I said that was a good move by him going across the street. And just, help the rookie out. You could talk about it later, but move out of the way, let him have your cover, and maybe circle around to the left, go around the building and do something else and find other work. This is the slightest nitpick. I really.
Yeah, I think we have a rookie officer here, and now seeing it from this angle, it looks like that rookie officer is stacked up behind his FTO. You've never been in that situation before. You're a rookie. Mistakes were made, 100%. But I don't blame the officer that had cover. I'm not going to give my cover up because you have a rifle, or unless that's some sort of a plan. I'm not going to give my cover up so that you can have it. But I think with the rookie, he's sticking next to his FTO, and he's pretty clear. You can see it right there. You can see the police, the gold or yellow lettering on the back of his uniform there. So
yeah,
he's literally left leg to his FTO's right leg,
Yeah.
butted together.
Yeah, if you didn't have cover right there, if you would have been better up behind that police vehicle.
Right. Once again, I think we have a rookie situation, and I'll let John maybe speak a little bit more on that as well. But where we at, Charlie? Have you given us a quick assessment on this?
Yeah, I gave you a no bill, and I'm the one that asked about the cover and concealment.
Very good.
So.
Very good. Big Ron. Sorry, I got lost in the talks.
Yeah, I'm definitely a no bill on this one, Joe. We can all sit here and critique the officer being hit, but at the end of the day, it's a no bill. You shoot at officers, you're going to get shot back at.
You'll have that. Bruce Wayne, you have anything you want to say about this one?
That is a no bill for me. Definitely no bill.
John Cox, North Carolina.
Yeah, no bill. And I could really
did
tell.
Did you ever get a rookie shot?
I did. Actually, I did. On a domestic. Yeah. And that's kind of where I was going with this. So I didn't have my rifle at that time, and went on a domestic, and the guy pops around from the back of a mobile home with the AK and starts chucking out rounds. My thought process is my round's not going to make that trip. Maybe he was thinking that. I mean, it looked like a pretty good distance, but clearly it did. He just wasn't thinking. I mean, I think that's just being new. I'm assuming. I don't know.
When the gentleman stepped out with the AK-47 around the trailer, were you thinking these weapons of war should not be allowed in regular people's hands?
No, that was the furthest from my mind. I was clearing leather, and I was thinking, "Oh shit, here we go."
How many holes can I poke in this guy real fast?
And I was trying.
You tell me you didn't go liberal? You didn't go liberal at all? You sure?
No, I didn't. Swear, I did not.
Very good. I'm a no bill on this one as well. I thought it was pretty interesting, because we actually had the civilian side view of this guy setting up and essentially deciding where he's what hill he was willing to die on. Well, let's go to Bay City, Michigan. See how they respond to shots fired.
I'm telling you right now, we're gonna have to move because this is not gonna be good. Eshawn, bro, give me my little cousin. Around me, being around my child. Okay, I'll read you the exact conditions. Okay. Around my child. Okay.
Sorry, this is not going to be a shots fired. This is a protective order violation.
Eshawn, I'll explain everything to you once you step out.
You told him he's got the bond conditions, right?
Yes. What's up?
You told him the new bond conditions.
I'm trying to explain it to him right now. Make that make sense. You cannot, bro, let my cousin out the car.
I know you're trying to help, but yelling isn't going to help. Okay?
Eshawn, as a man, bro, you gonna have to deal with this,
Can you do
bro.
me a favor and step in there and let me
He's not even in a car seat, Eshawn. What are you doing? Oh my God.
Get my child. I got my child for my cousin.
He's not even in a car seat. What are you doing? Put my back on that car. He needs to get a stop down there.
That's what court's for. That's what court's for, okay?
I'm not doing that, bro.
Eshawn, listen.
I'm not doing that.
Right.
I'm not
you
doing that.
know about the bond conditions, right?
Yes, I do know about it.
So
okay, I didn't violate my bond.
You did though.
No, I didn't.
Okay, so listen. It was.
I've been at my end.
Listen.
I didn't violate my bond.
You were here earlier today.
No, I wasn't.
It was updated and lean.
Okay, I've been at my end.
Listen.
Even if I was here, I've been at my end.
On the 5th
which
of
is
this
2
month.
doors down from her.
The 5th of this month.
They said I can't be at her address. Listen, I know my bond conditions.
Right.
They said I can't be at her address.
Yep.
Which is
correct.
Correct. My aunt stays 2 doors down. I had no contact with her.
Okay, listen.
They dropped my son off to my aunt.
Yelling isn't going to help.
Okay, well, y'all trying to say I violated my bond, and I didn't.
We have probable cause to believe that you violated your bond. Okay.
So I'm not doing it.
You are.
I haven't been at her house, so I haven't violated my bond.
He's already explained this to you. Yelling isn't going to help.
All right, well, I haven't been at her house, so I haven't violated my bond. Therefore, you guys are here for no reason.
It's a reason.
I haven't violated my bond.
Stop and listen for a second. Just listen to me for a second.
At all.
Listen. We have probable cause to believe you violated your bond. You are under arrest for a bond violation. Okay? You are under arrest. Okay?
No,
so if you can,
bro, we're not.
You know, listen. You know how it works. If you refuse, you're gonna get a.
You have to kill me because I ain't break the law.
You're getting a resisting charge.
Y'all gonna have to kill me.
Okay? We will take you out of the car. Okay? Unlock the door. I told you you're under arrest for a bond violation. Okay? Stop the car right now. Is it a drive?
Yeah, he keeps changing gears. I don't want to break the window because the kids.
I know. Break the back window and see if you can. We're gonna break your window and take you out of the car. We're breaking your window and taking you out.
So what?
We're gonna break your window and drag you out of the car unless you unlock the door right now.
Bro?
I told you, you're under arrest.
All right, I hope y'all ready for that, bro, because y'all kicked my window in. I'm not going down. It's going to be more than just a resistance of arrest, bro.
No.
Y'all going to have to take me out this bitch in a body bag, I promise you.
Just unlock the
car.
Y'all going to have to kill me.
Unlock it.
Y'all going to have to kill me. Y'all
Unlock
better
the
run my
car.
record. Y'all going to have to kill me. If y'all
Unlock
hurt
the
my
car.
son in the process, I promise you.
Unlock the car.
I'm going to do something to one of y'all.
Unlock the car right now.
I'm going to do something to one of
Unlock
y'all.
it right now. Unlock the car.
Put the kid down.
Scott, can you get your car behind him and block him in any way? You guys, all of you guys need to go inside right now. Okay?
Hey, guys, please, you're not. This is not anything me to go inside, okay?
Y'all gonna have to. I promise you, bro. Y'all gonna have to, bro.
Unlock the car.
Oh, fuck you. All this for what?
We told you you're under arrest, Sean.
Because I have my child?
No, because you violated your bond.
How did I violate my bond, bro?
We already told you.
I haven't been nowhere but at my aunt. So how?
We told you.
No.
Okay.
How? You're telling me a lie.
Your aunt already told me she hadn't seen you all day. She already told me that.
We already talked to everyone, Eshawn.
You're saying I've been at her house and I haven't.
We already told you.
You're saying I've been
We
at
have
her
probable
house and I
cause to
haven't.
arrest you for a bond violation.
Okay, you already talked
Okay?
to everybody, but I haven't been at her house though. You already talked to her. Obviously, you couldn't find me earlier, so so I haven't been at her house. What do you
well,
mean?
You know that's not true.
I do know that's true.
Okay.
I haven't been at her house. So what do you mean?
You violated your bond, and
You're
you're going to
talking
jail.
about bond
Okay?
violation.
And now you're being charged with resisting, which is another felony. You know that.
You're
Okay.
talking about bond violation. I haven't been at her house.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Yeah. You got a punch.
Oh, so y'all finna kick my window in with
Yes.
my son?
You're going to jail. Yes.
With my son?
Yes.
All right, bro.
Because you're putting your son in danger right now.
No, how?
Last
I
chance.
moved my car?
Last chance. Hey.
How? I haven't moved my car. How am I putting my child in danger?
Because you keep putting it in drive in reverse. You're driving around. You're holding your son when I told you you're going to jail. You're trying to use him as a shield.
I'm not using my child as a shield at all.
So let's be a man.
You're just not giving me an
We're not giving you a choice.
In the time, no, you're not giving me an explanation, and you're telling me
did.
a lie. You're telling me I've been in her house.
You were.
How have I been in her house?
We talked to the witnesses.
You
You were
guys
there.
came earlier.
Okay?
You guys came earlier.
And they told us
obviously.
you were there.
I seen
That's
you guys.
probable cause.
No, but listen.
I'm gonna
you
break
guys
your window. Are you
came
gonna unlock the door? Yes or no? I'm about to break your window. Are you gonna unlock the door? Or I'm gonna smash your window open.
And then I'm gonna. And then
your son right there.
you have your son.
Are you gonna unlock
Think
it?
about
Yeah,
that.
because you're putting my son in danger.
I'm gonna smash your window open.
Then unlock it.
Then unlock the door.
Unlock the door.
Then unlock the door. Or I'm gonna smash your window open. We're gonna pull you out.
I'm gonna tase you first, and then we're gonna drag you out.
I'm telling you, bro.
No, I'm telling you.
No, you guys
You don't have a choice.
No, because listen.
You don't have a choice,
but
Nishan.
listen,
There's
I
nothing to
know, I
listen to.
understand that.
We're
I
done.
understand that, but you're telling me that
You don't understand it.
Yes, I do.
Because you're
because
still
I
holding your
have bond
kid.
papers, I have-
Put your child down
listen.
and open the door.
Listen.
Open the door.
Can you just listen? Because I
No.
have bond
Open the door,
papers
yes
right
or no?
here, like literally. I'm not.
Are you going to open the door?
I'm trying to obey this shit.
Are you gonna open the
I'm
door?
not- Yes, bro. Go open
Then
the door
open
for
it.
you.
No.
Bro, listen, I'm trying to obey this
Back
shit,
up.
bro.
If you're gonna open
I'm
that
trying to
door,
obey this
Open the
shit.
door.
over there. So
Bro, I'm trying to obey
They really
this
need to get a
Set your
social
son down
worker
over
out
there
there
and
pretty
open the
quick.
door.
Get this
Now.
situation resolved.
Now.
Listen, bro, like, no.
Do it now.
They have had plenty of
My
time.
papers right here.
Open it.
I'm literally trying to obey this shit, bro.
Then
See the
open it.
hooligan
Let's
he's
look at
got
him.
in his hand? I
You're
bet that
trying
would
to
break
let
the
you
window
what?
out.
Let us look at him. Open the door and come out here.
Right here, bro. Right here. I'm gonna grab him right here. Literally bond papers for me. Just
What is
going
that
to
in his
court to
hand?
that says I can't be around her.
The
Right.
device.
Not-
The
I
Halligan.
haven't been
That's what you're
around her.
Halligan
under
tool.
arrest for.
I haven't been around
Halligan
her.
or
though.
hooligan.
You're at
You
the
have probable
address.
cause to know that you're
I
around.
haven't been around her.
That's what they have in
Last
Texas.
chance,
I
right
got
now.
my son, bro.
You trying
You
to
can pry a
break
door
my
that,
window.
like a trailer house door that opens
Open
out.
it or no?
You're gonna get
Climb right
tased.
in there and
You're gonna get tased right
hit
through
it
the
with a
window.
hammer
Get
and
the
pry
fucking
your door
thing.
out.
Open the door.
Open
Mostly a
it now.
firefighting tool, isn't it?
I'm trying to spend time with him.
Open
That's a
it.
breach for law enforcement. I don't know if I'm gonna make care of it.
I'm trying to spend time with him.
Put your son down
I'm
now.
trying to spend time with my fucking son, bro.
Put your son down.
Bro, I'm trying to spend time with my son. Bro, so these papers don't matter.
Open the door.
So these papers don't matter.
No, they don't matter right now, my friend.
So these papers don't matter. This is what you're
Is
telling
there a
me.
lock there that you can when you
So these
pop that?
papers don't matter.
Look, can you like when you pop it? Can you unlock the door?
I can't see it.
Tell that nigga to put the taser down. So these papers don't matter, bro.
Point a taser at a fucking child.
So
Get
these
out of
papers
here.
don't matter.
You're gonna go to jail too.
I'm gonna go to jail
Yes.
because you're doing something
Because you're
wrong.
interfering. Get out of here.
You nigga.
Get out of here.
Hey, you can try and take me to jail.
Go.
You have a problem.
You're interfering. You're gonna go to jail.
This shit ain't right
Go.
here. My bond right here.
Get out of the car.
My bond
Are
right
you gonna
here.
get out or no?
My bond's right here.
You gonna get out of the car?
My bond's right here, bro. My bond's right here, bro. My bond's right here. I haven't been around her. Ask her.
Put your
My
son down.
bond's right here.
Put your son
I
down
haven't been
now.
around her. Ask
You had a fucking kid. You
her.
had public service.
Bond's
Make
right
that
here.
Have Scott do it.
Scott, do it.
Yeah.
Hey, do it on your side.
Do it on your
Kids
side
over
because the
here.
kid's over here. Kirsch, go over there with him.
Go get a shot.
Yeah. If you can hit the back and reach in and get the door,
Bro, this is a
Yeah,
James
see, there's an unlock. I think there's
either
just
unlock the handle's right there. The handle's right there next to the B pillar.
I haven't been around her. This is fucking injustice.
Eshawn, just unlock the door so we don't have to
This is
smash the
fucking
window.
injustice for
Just
what?
unlock the door or we're gonna have to smash your window.
This is fucking injustice, bro.
It's not. It's a
For
condition
what?
from a judge.
It's
Okay.
injustice. The judge said I couldn't be around her.
Okay.
This is
You know what your conditions are. You can't be at the house. You're under arrest.
I haven't been around
That decision
her.
is not changing.
I haven't been around her, bro.
Listen, that decision is not changing. You can't talk your way out of it. You are going to jail tonight.
I have not been around her. I have
Ishan,
not been around her.
you are putting your child in this position.
Been around her,
Okay?
bro.
This is on you. This is on you.
Unlock it!
All right, hit it. Hit the window. Hit the window. Taser!
Taser! Taser!
Pop this one too. Pop this window. Shut your eyes.
Stop! It's going! I will get it myself! He's going to no!
Oh, y'all got my son! Bitch!
What do you need?
Get his other arm. Ah, fuck! Oh, shit.
I think I'm stabbed.
I'm stabbed.
So am I.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, 321, get medical here now. I think we were stabbed.
I need to put a tourniquet on.
I got it.
I need to put a fucking.
Hey, get Sally now. I got it.
Seth!
Get Sally. Get it, Sally.
Scott, I need a tourniquet on.
I got him.
Steve!
Steve, get Sally. Hey, we're single four.
I can't get this cuff on.
Start. Jackson North.
I got it. You're good. I got it.
Copy
321. We're gonna need at least 2 rigs.
Ain't it?
You good?
I don't know.
Where?
Lower left. You good? You good?
We got
He's
it.
handcuffed. Get up.
Go.
Get up. Get up.
Take it tighter.
You want me to let him go with him?
Yes.
Do that. Get up. Get up. You got it. Lock your car.
That's my car.
Is that the knife hanging out the bottom of his thigh?
You want me to fly? You want me to fly? Hey, look. All the way.
Whose is that?
Those are mine.
Okay.
Bust in my window. My child. With him in my hand.
Stop talking.
Yeah. I'm taking.
We transport 37 to the hospital.
You are under arrest for a bond violation.
Bro, they say you're under arrest. You're under arrest. Night and deal with it. You're gonna have arraignments the next day. Just deal with it.
Listen, you know how it works. If you refuse, you're gonna get arrested.
I'm gonna stay right here. I'm not gonna say nothing else. I'll be quiet. I just look. My little cousin's right here. That's my blood. Okay. Anything extra happens with my cousin in the driver's seat, y'all do anything extra?
We ain't doing nothing extra, man. We're just the less people that we got around here, the better. Man, can you please wait up on the sidewalk for me?
Nephew, let me take him. Let me take him. Okay, good. Okay, let me take him. Let me take him. Let me take him.
I told you you're under arrest for a bond violation. Okay?
Any way you can pop his hood?
We can't.
No.
Without,
Stop the car right now.
Mom.
Then drive.
you got it.
Mom. Move.
It's in park. It's in park. It's in park.
Move. He's not gonna pull
I don't
off.
want to.
He's not gonna pull off.
We're gonna break your window and take you out of the car.
We're
If you do that, look, I'm asking you right now, if you break that window, one of them better unlock that door so I can grab my nephew. Instantly.
We're gonna get him out of there. But I need you to wait up there.
Instantly.
We can't hurt.
That's fine.
Take your way over here.
Nothing extra will happen. That's fine.
I got you. You just please wait up on the sidewalk, man.
Okay.
Unlock it.
Get out of the car, bro.
Unlock the car. Unlock the car. I'm gonna do something to one of y'all. No. Get out the car, inside. We're fucking playing.
Back up. Let them do their job. I will get over here.
Hey, I need you guys backed up. I need you guys out of the way.
We already talked to everyone in shop. Okay?
Can you do it back window, please? With my
We're working on it, man.
I'm just saying.
I know, man. I know. I don't want to get glass in baby's face.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah. You a punch? Oh, perfect. Yes. You're going to jail. Yes. Yes. Because you're putting your son in danger.
Hey, man.
Listen, when you drive in reverse, you're holding your phone when I told you you're going to jail. You're trying to use that as a shield, okay? So let's be a man. He's shot. We're not giving you a choice. I did it. You talked to the witnesses there, okay? Right. They told us you were there. Probable cause. I'm going to break your window. Are you going to unlock the door, yes or no? I'm about to break your window. Are you going to unlock the door or I'm going to smash your window open?
You have your son right there. Make the right clause. Ishan, you have your son. Make the right clause.
Unlock it and unlock the door. Unlock the door and unlock the door. Or I'm going to smash the window open. We're going to pull you out. I want to taste you first, and then we're going to drag you out. I'm telling you. You don't have a choice. You don't have a choice, Ishan. There's nothing to listen to. We're done. You don't understand it. Because you still hold your kid. Put your child down and open the door. Open the door. Are you going to open the door, yes or no? Are you going to open the door? Are you going to open the door? Then open it. Now. Open it right now.
If you're going to open that door, just
get on the sidewalk.
Over there so the officer can grab it.
Can you guys get him back on the sidewalk?
Hurry! Come up here, man. Watch it on the sidewalk.
I'll stay over here. I'll stay 10 feet away, but I'm not getting on the sidewalk.
Let's look at him. Let's look at him. Open the door and come out here. Right, yes. That's what you're under arrest for. I haven't been around for you. We have probable cause to help you around. I haven't been around for you. Last chance, you got it. Last chance, break your window. Are you opening the door? You're going to get no. You're going to get paid. You're going to get paid.
Hey, don't do that with my nephew right there, because I'm opening the fuck out. I swear to God, you tase him. If you tase him, with my nephew in his lap, we will have a problem. I do not care. What do you mean? He has a fucking kid in his hand, and he's gonna fucking tase him. I'll blow your shit out, bro. What the fuck you mean? That's my nephew right there, bro. What the fuck you mean? Tell him to put that fucking taser down. Tell that nigga to put the taser down. Step it up. Taser at a fucking child. Right or wrong. I'm gonna go to jail because you're doing something wrong to a fucking child.
Bro, he has a kid in his hand. Wait a minute, you're not yelling at me because y'all come to my house every time.
I'm here for my fucking cousin. Then take me. Take me, please. No, take me, please. Go to the house. Inside. Open the fucking door, bro. Open the door. Make that make sense.
Hey, I'm waiting for Steve. Steve's coming up. Which window? Back or front? Sarge, back or front? Do you see an unlock? Can you see an unlock in the back on the back door? Okay, Jake, you see an unlock? No. No, I don't. Unlock the door. We're gonna have to crack it. Nah, this one's on the judge. You know what you at? Okay, Steve's here. All right, good. No. Steve, just eyes on it. Head on a swivel. What? Nope. Unlock it! Unlock it! Hey. Okay, here you go.
I'm fucking sad. Hey, we're single floor. The fuck your stupid ass kid. Give me it, Scotty.
Copy, signal 4.
Okay, so there you go with that. So they're calling it
Okay, are we
violation
ready?
of condition of their bond. I think it's more like in the state. I think it's going to be more like a violation of protection order. He had terms either through a protection order or order from a judge not to be at his baby mama's house, I think, or wife's house or his significant others, and he had violated that. And the officers there to put him in jail. That's what the law says you have to do. But go ahead, Corey. Why don't you take us off?
All right. Let me address one of the comments in this matter. I love how people like to say de-escalate the situation. There's no way to de-escalate a situation when there's a child involved, and the danger of that child is the priority of the police officers. When you say de-escalate the situation, you have somebody who's mentally unstable talking about get a social worker there. Guess what? They have to do what? Save that child first. If you think they're supposed to put anything else above that child, you are fucking crazy. I'm sorry for the language, but I'm going to say you are fucking crazy, Sonia.
Well, let's
Talking
don't
about
call people out. Everybody's got their opinions, and that's what we do is we talk about
that
it. So let's don't go too far with that.
That's respectful. But the thing to say that it's supposed to be de-escalated at the point that a child's life is in danger, and given the fact after this whole situation, that he stabbed a police officer, that means he had a weapon with him. Then also, you're not complying with the police officers. You're not being compliant. Yes, you may have a mental episode, but guess what? That doesn't mean you leave that child in danger. Second of all, or third of all, he used a child as a shield. Where do you get off to say that a person can use a child as a shield? I don't understand that. How do you say that a child can be used as a shield? You are trying to say that the police officers are bad? No, they saved that child's life. I am happy that they saved that child's life. No bill. He is lucky he didn't get shot dead, cold dead.
So I got no bill out of that, Corey. Thank you.
Absolutely 110% no bill.
Vet, give us your laydown.
Wow, I think it's one of the most complex videos you put out that I've been a part of anyway, with all the angles and everything going on. I'll say no bill, just as a grand jury thing. But personally, I grew up in the hood. I understand where like this guy's saying he picked up his kid a couple blocks or a couple houses down from his baby mama where their restraining order was, and the distance and everything like that. So I understand where the officers are coming from. I understand where he's coming from, where he's like, man, I wasn't doing nothing. I was just doing that. He still needs to comply. The fact that the family and everybody else that, the civilians coming up to the car, adding on to the stress level, they need to control that. They don't need to be all up in that, escalating this individual in the driver's seat. I don't understand all the police tactics and everything. I don't know if they could have maybe calmed it down a little bit, just a little bit. I'm not saying, take it all the way down, but something enough to where he would relax. I agree with Corey in the fact that when you use a child as a shield, like he did, he pulled it from the back seat and pulled the baby from the back seat and pulled it up front and try to use it. That's totally not what a parent's supposed to do. But it's just such a complex situation. It's so wild. It's so wild. But I don't see, besides maybe securing the surroundings a little bit better, maybe that wouldn't escalate a little bit more. And
so what about the use of force? Would you
use of force? I think was fine. I mean, honestly, they seem to be calm. They didn't seem to yell to the officers who I'm talking about. They didn't seem to yell too much and towards the middle and end of the video. They try to control themselves.
Is yelling a problem for you if they yell too much?
No, yelling's not a problem for me in the middle of the way or towards the end at all. At the beginning, you want to try to establish some kind of communication calmly. If that doesn't work, then guess what? Then you got to have that forceful, voice and go on. So no, yelling is definitely a part of everything. It's just that, they, like I said, they started off nice and calm.
Well, I'm saying you made the comment they didn't yell too much.
Nah. I'm sorry. I didn't. Yeah, what I meant to say was that they didn't yell at the beginning and they were very calm and cool and try to make it nice and smooth. And then they escalated it just when they needed to. So that was just, this is what I'm trying to say.
Okay, so I'm hearing no bill, right?
Yeah, definitely no bill. Just a really wild and effed up situation, and maybe secure the surroundings a little bit better where the civilians don't escalate his temperament a little bit more.
So they needed more officers there for crowd control so they could.
No, they have plenty of officers there. They can still do crowd control. They have plenty of officers there.
Okay, so no bill and okay, I think I've got you. Fidji, your perspective.
Yeah, I'm going to agree with Vec on that. No, John, I'm not saying he would have gotten out of the car, but having a lot of people around you at once is going to escalate a situation. I mean, that's going to make the person who's already anxious, and it may have, if they were close, like that woman walked up to the passenger door. If there was an opportunity to take that child out, she would have been blocking the way to do that. So those people did not need to be around the car. They need to be backed off a little bit, and that would have been fine. I think they would have been fine with that, the officers telling them to back up a little bit and let them handle it. They were the ones who called. Were they the ones who called? At any rate,
I don't know who they is you're speaking of.
the bystanders.
I believe it was the child's mother that called and reported that he had violated the terms of his bond in this case.
Yeah, one of the people was
of
the
a
uncle.
no
'cause he
contact
talked about
order,
it.
which and a no contact order most likely results out of a domestic violence situation.
So I think they handled it pretty well. I think they let it go on too long, because the longer it went on, the more angry he got and the more defensive he got. And so I think if they had handled that a little quicker, I know I understand with the child in there and everything, but the child was in danger the entire time, even when they were busting into the car. So I kind of wish that they had handled it a little quicker, not giving him time to think anything out or get angrier or anything. But pretty much, I'm no bill on this situation.
Wow, that's
He
tough
was
because you
lucky he
started
didn't
off.
get shot.
It's tough for an officer to figure out which way to go on this because you started off saying that if they'd backed off and let things calm down, now you're saying they should have went faster.
No, that's not what I said. I said if they had backed those people off, back to the people who were not officers, who were coming up to the car, they should have backed them off.
The family members.
Yeah, and
Okay.
and that way they would have had control of that car a little bit better, and I think they could have done their job more expediently, because you see him growing angrier and angrier and more defensive, and I think that was reaching a very dangerous point.
Okay. So that's no bill though, right?
Right.
Charlie the Rogue. Lay it down for us, brother. What do you see on this?
Oh man, this was a complicated one, but this is how I see things as far as tactics go. I think they lost the tactical advantage when they let him grab that kid out of the seat next to him. I think from the get-go, they should have. I agree with Fidji. They should have secured the scene better, gotten those other civilians out of the way, and I would have used that that advantage and had another officer trying to calmly talk to him, get the focus on the officer, that's right next to him, and I would have had another officer break that back passenger window, immediately grab that kid out of there. I mean, I'm talking within seconds. I would have been surprise him. If that's the only real critique I have. I guess somebody asked a question about also who stabbed the officer, because that was a little confused about that. So
The suspect
it's
did.
definitely no bill. So
the suspect stabbed two officers.
Oh, okay. But yeah, definitely no bill. I mean, just imagine what he could have done. I mean, he was using his kid as a shield. I mean, number one priority should be that kid.
Okay, so no bill is what I'm
Yeah.
gathering out of you as well, right?
Yep.
Okay, let's go to Big Ron.
Yeah, I'm going to start off with definitely a no bill in every way, and I hope the officer that got stabbed in the back of the thigh is okay. This, at least in my untrained mind, this was definitely a loss of control of the situation. I agree with some of the comments that were made with some of the other people we have in the show, that they should have backed some of the people up, but it was definitely a loss of control of the situation. But it's going to be a no bill.
Okay, Bruce Wayne, you want to weigh
Yeah,
in?
I mean, so that guy, he made it very clear that he didn't care about the officers. First of all, I think the officers, they spoke to him in a constant voice. They didn't raise their voice, match his tone. They even tried appealing to his humanity, be like, think of your son. He made it very clear he didn't care about his son. He made it very clear that he wasn't going to listen to the mother or the uncle who was there. what's going to change bringing in a social worker? Like, what's warm cookies and a lounge chair is going to make him change his mind? Those cops have a duty to protect the child and not retreat. And so, no bill.
Okay. John Cox, North Carolina. How would you handle this in North Carolina?
So I understand why they did what they did, but I think that went on a little too long. Yeah, and I think they were losing control of the scene. I don't know why they allowed them to do that, but no bill. In Fiji, that comment was, I was replying to Sonia on that comment.
And it was also
I
meant
know
for you
it
too.
came up
It
when Vet was
meant,
talking.
no, it was meant for you too, Fiji. That was a dual purpose.
Well, you
It
you
came
know how
up
to
when Vet
stir the
was
pot.
talking, so it gave me a good opening because it was a good way to respond to that. I mean, to backing those people off and all. So it was good, John. We're all good.
Joe always stirring the pot.
Yeah, I think the child involved is bothering some of our viewers. Fiji being, B being one of them. Jason, did you see enough? And welcome, Jason. Did you see? I'm sorry.
I was going to
John,
ask, what
go
was
ahead
his
and finish up.
charges? I'm sorry. I wanted to know what was his charges.
You know what? I'm 100% sure it was aggravated assault on a peace officer, probably endangering a child, and resisting arrest. Now, I haven't seen that, but that would start the list of what he would be charged with, I would imagine.
That's what I figured. Also, you have child endangerment, which even more gets me off my rocker and pisses me off even more.
Very good. Jason, welcome. Did you see enough of this video to make a comment, or you want me to jump into my spiel?
I didn't see the beginning. I saw probably the last 50% of it, and from what I saw, I've talked about this before. The priorities of life, and that child becomes the number one priority of life. I'm going to agree with John. I think this went on a little bit too long. I thought the officers did, talk about escalation, de-escalation. I don't think that's an option here in this case. And also, who was doing the escalating? What I saw, this could have been ended really quickly. Part of the.
But you have no idea what this man's background is and
I don't.
How he felt about it. So
no,
I don't think that's fair to say that he's in control and accountable for his own actions.
Yes, and if he would have complied, none of this needs to happen. So, from what I saw, I had no bill. I wish I would have saw the beginning.
Well, actually, if you saw 50% of it, you pretty much saw all of it. It was kind of on repeat there for a while until they broke the glass. Free's asking, what does bill or no bill mean? If it goes a use of force, especially deadly force, will go before a grand jury, and a grand jury of your peers is going to make a decision whether probable cause exists or not. If probable cause does exist, the crime has been committed, they're going to refer you or indict you. That means you're going to go to a jury trial after that to get your due process. If they no bill you, that means that they find no offense or not enough probable cause to support an offense has occurred, and that means you're free to go. It means being released by a grand jury. Your charge. But
I wanted to add something to this whole thing too, if I could, in a second.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and do it now. Let's make it quick because we're going to run out of time, I'm afraid. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I was just going to point out that, it was a no contact order. Those usually happen because of a criminal case, criminal DV, which means that this guy probably assaulted her or did something really bad to her. I don't know exactly the circumstances, but there was criminality involved. And that's why there was a no contact order. No contact orders are put in place by a judge that's involved with the criminal case. I know this because a judge, I didn't ask for a no contact order against the girlfriend, but a judge did put one in place on my behalf. So it's up to the judge to decide those things. And he probably assaulted her. And with that kind of history, I'm pretty sure the officers understood that in the situation. So definitely, he's just a bad father, period.
Well, here's my take on it. These aren't make you feel better officers. They're not there to sort out your personal problems. They're not there, honestly, to even determine how you raise your children. They're law enforcement officers. And that's exactly what these officers did. I think that if this had been 10 years ago, this video would have been about half the time, because we're not going to stand there at the window and negotiate too long. I'm going to start breaking glass, and I'm going to show you what a law enforcement officer does. I'm going to enforce the law. And in every state, when you have these protective orders, it's a shall arrest. Let's go back to Sonia. They don't have the ability by law to back off, and let's just see if this gets better, especially with a gentleman that's sitting in a car that's running and has the ability to flee with a child in the car on top of that. But their job there is to take him into custody and remand him into jail so he can go see a judge, and a judge can talk to him about violating his bond conditions, or a judge's order, essentially, is what that is. But let's not forget, their job is not social worker. Their job is not to make you feel better. They're there is to enforce the law. And they can enforce the law by asking you to step out of the car and put you in handcuffs and take you to jail when probable cause exists, or they can break your window and drag you out. But there's no way that these officers are going to leave. They have a duty not to retreat. This whole thing about a social worker is ridiculous, and you haven't seen it come into play in any serious municipality in any serious manner, because when you put it into practice, it makes just as much sense as let's don't prosecute people for shoplifting and people won't steal. That's just not the way it works. And I don't think these officers did anything wrong. I do want to point out a particular officer here, the one that was standing on the driver's side while the one who you can't see his face was doing the talking. Let me see if I can get back to that. Because I say this officer here is not an officer I'd want to be on this type of situation with. The guy with the nice haircut and the mustache standing by the passenger window back there. So we're going to go forward. Now, the other side, they're breaking glass. Oh, I went too far. The other side, they're breaking glass. It's action. They're talking about tase him, but the glass is still intact on both sides here. Now, he goes to try to get the door, like, the door's unlocked again. He's already broke the window, but it took him a long time to break the window. The window gets broken there when he slings the door open and hits the officer's gun. It breaks the front driver passenger side window out. But that officer, in my opinion, he was lagging in what he should have been doing. It was time for action, in my opinion, but this is absolutely a no bill. I don't agree with the social worker. I don't agree with backing off and let's let this guy calm down. The suspect in this case was driving the car all the way through this. He was in control on his behavior. The officers were calm. The demeanor was calm. They were pretty straightforward with what they were going to do. And this guy is just losing it. He's not having it. The only way that this was going to come down calm is the officers went home and he got to go about and do his business. And then all you folks talking about social workers, if they had done that, and then that 2 hours after this situation, he goes to baby mama's house and he stabs and he cuts her up, then you'd be talking about how bad the police officers were because they could have prevented it. So it's, I don't think the officers did a damn thing wrong. And this guy's hopefully is going to be looking at some years in the penitentiary for his emotional outbreak in behavior. Bring a social worker. It's wildly flawed. I actually agree with you. I agree with Adrian on that one. Let's go to Anchorage, Alaska. Nothing bad happens in Anchorage, folks, but let's take a look at this one.
I haven't seen any foot traffic other than that lady that was walking that way, but looked like she was wearing leggings. Didn't really seem to mind our presence. I might be wrong, but I think A is on the south side. I'm on that way. It's going to be close to it, I think. I can run to maybe come back. Yeah. A is going to be all the way on the south. confirm.
Anchorage, please.
She's gone.
No, she's still outside. Like, she's
Where?
like,
You know where she's at?
Yeah, she's at the balcony.
Oh, she's on the balcony right now?
No, she's sitting outside the balcony.
She's going to be on the
other side?
No, she's
west side of the building. She's on the ground level?
No.
Where's she at?
I feel like
On the balcony right here?
Yeah.
She's on the balcony out here.
Okay. Like she's in the apartment side.
Yeah.
Can we get the kiddos out of here?
Yeah, you can.
Does she still have the knife with her?
No, she just.
Okay. Can you get up and leave too?
Just back that way, please.
For safety reasons, because I don't. If we have a confrontation, I don't want to deal with you and her.
All we have
I don't know what she's going to do,
But I
and
don't
neither do
know.
you. Please
So at this
leave.
point, we're just asking you to just move further back. That's all. Okay? That's all we're asking.
Hey, we need some more in the apartment to help manage these folks. They're being a little bit 1032.
Oh my gosh.
So does she still have the knife with her? Do we know if she still has the knife with her?
I don't know. I was in the room.
Okay.
Go see it.
Do you know?
No video call it.
Do you know if she still has the knife with her? Can we turn off the TV?
No.
No, we don't want anyone.
I need you guys to go back into the rooms, please.
That way, 'cause we don't want to have any other conversations with her, or if it gets escalated.
Hey, listen, we need some units in here to help with crowd control. We're trying to deal with the family before we confront the suspect. They're refusing to go into their rooms. No, we just need some more units to help with crowd control.
Are you guys ever gonna point that to her? I mean,
If
she's
she
not really-
comes at us with a knife, yes.
She's not gonna come with.
Listen,
I know that. And you
listen,
know
guys,
that.
we're trying to do this as safely as
What we're trying to
possible.
do is escalate
Okay.
the situation. I mean, de-escalate the situation, which
Yeah,
means we're
I
trying to
don't-
prevent her from doing anything.
I don't
further.
think you guys coming in with those to her. She's
Right now, we're trying to protect you and her.
This
Okay,
has nothing to do with us. This is between her and her.
that's fine. But right now, we need all of you to move back in case things get out of hand. We don't want that happening, but we need you to move back, please, to the other room. Can you please do that?
You want to do it in the safest way possible?
She's not even that. She's never like really not like
She's
that.
not like that.
Then, if that's the case,
But
we
you
won't
guys
have an
told me
issue.
we're
She's not like that.
That's
He's supposed to work.
We're going to try to talk to her and try to work through everything.
You really got to be
Safely
coming
get
here
through
with
the
guns. The kids are in here now. They're crying because they're pointing guns.
Nobody's pointed any gun.
Oh my gosh.
I know it's a sensitive situation for everyone, but can you give us a little bit of space?
From your area right there, it's gonna be a crossfire if anything happens over here.
And a good friend of
She still has, for me to turn off or if she needs to watch it, to keep it calm.
It would probably be best if you guys could just move to the north rather than behind the car unless you're pushing further south. That should be 10-2. Now you're good.
This is honestly not the first time this has ever happened. It was always like this between them at home, back at home. But for her to call you guys because of this shit, this
Okay.
We're still working on some crowd control in
Sure,
here.
you guys talk to the person, officer, and right, but my concern right now is if she still has the right with her.
Is it okay if I talk to her? Like crack the door?
We're gonna do
We can't let
that.
you get
Listen,
close because we gotta make sure you're safe too. We want to talk to her. but
right now we're wasting a whole bunch of
We
time.
can't
If
do
you
that
guys could
until
just
you
go in the other room,
room.
we could do our business safely,
So we can talk.
and we can talk to her, we can deal with her, and then we can talk to you guys. Right now, you're throwing a whole bunch of wrenches in the mix that doesn't need to be.
Throwing a what?
You're throwing a wrench in the mix. You're making this harder for us because we're having to focus on your safety, our safety, and hers instead of just our safety and hers.
I'm just trying to make sure that my sister's okay.
Well, so are we. That's our goal here. Okay, can you please go into the other room so we can focus
Is
on
it okay
her?
if I just stand here?
I would prefer if you went into the other room. If you guys want to stand in the doorway, that means in the doorway where you are, everybody needs to be behind you.
Okay, they're right here.
This doesn't give us any standoff. Hey, go ahead and show me your hands. Show me open, empty hands. It's the Anchorage Police. If you do not comply, you could be injured. Open, empty hands. We are not going away.
We want to help you.
Can we get our first name?
What's your first name? What's that?
I need to see open, empty hands, please. Show them. I can't see them from behind you. Put them above your head, please. Please show me open, empty hands. Your non-compliance could result in injury. I don't want to hurt you. We have lethal, we have less lethal options, we have taser, we have K9, we have 40 millimeter launcher, okay? Face away from me.
Drop the knife.
Drop the knife.
Drop the knife.
And all the background I have on that it was a disturbed person armed with a knife that stemmed out of a domestic, and the suspect died of wounds out of Anchorage, Alaska. So, you know what? I want to go to Big Ron first on this one.
Well, we all know what I'm going to say. 21-foot rule. She had a knife in her hand, didn't comply. The officer's life's at the end of the night, so no bill.
Okay, Corey, what do you think?
Come back to me right quick.
Digi, you want to chime in?
Yeah, there were 4 officers there. It took them forever to get the family out of there. That was frustrating. Like 2 of them could have just kind of kept pushing back. Get them out of there. There are kids there and everything else. I'm assuming it was the family that called about this girl.
Yes, this was a family member.
Obviously, she was dangerous enough for them to call the police. Stop arguing with the police. Move back. It's unfortunate what happened, but I would say the police did nothing wrong other than let the family just blah blah for too long.
Okay, so that's a no bill. Yeah. Pidgey?
Yeah, no bill.
Okay. Vet, what's your assessment? Charlie, let's go to you then. What do you think?
Yeah, I'll start with this. Definitely no bill. I mean, 21-foot rule. It's a real rule, and it's a real thing. And people don't seem to understand how fast somebody can come up on you with a knife. And yeah, I don't understand. I don't get why the family would call the police and then not cooperate with them when they get there. So yeah, definitely no bill.
It's honestly not as uncommon as you would think, strangely enough. Okay, Vet, are you with us? Are you back with us? How about Bruce Wayne? You ready to throw some input in on this?
Yeah, it's a no bill for me as well. I agree with what Fidji and Ron said. But yeah, no bill.
I'm gonna go to vet one more time. Vet going once. Vet going twice. Vet going 3 times. Corey, you back with us?
Yes, no bill is an unfortunate situation. No one wants their child hurt. No one wants their family member hurt. No one wants to see anyone hurt or shot. But you call them there for a reason. This person had a gun, not a gun, but had a knife. We already established and talked about the 21-foot rule. It takes no time for anyone to charge up on someone with a weapon. They were well within their rights. They didn't come in and yell, or as some people may say, escalate the situation. They tried to talk calmly. They tried to tell them just to show your hands. Hey, let's at least work this out. Something, But what I've noticed with both this video and the video before, the family has been this family called them there, right? So they consider her dangerous. The first family, the other people called, and they consider him dangerous, and I'm pretty sure he has a history, but he does have a history. He had a history of fighting the police officers. So yeah, I mean, whether they know that or not, they know that they're dealing with someone that's unstable. But the key thing is the families. The families are the ones getting in the way. Right? They didn't come in there with intention to hurt her. They told her just in case something happens, which as you can see, it happened. Go into the other room, and they overcomplicated the situation. Now you're making the situation more stressful than it is. Just like the other video where the family made it more stressful than what it really is or had to be. The other video, I was surprised that he didn't get shot. But what happens, what happens. This one, I can see directly that they had to use deadly force because she charged them with a knife.
Okay, so that's a no bill for you. I think we're at.
I'm back, Joe. Just letting you know.
All right, go ahead, Vet.
Yeah, sorry, I had to do dad things. Yeah, no bill, and I can't expand on what Corey said. I agree with what he just said. I mean, I can't even add on to it, honestly. But yeah, no bill.
Okay. John Cox, North Carolina.
Oh, clearly a no bill. Oh, it's no bill. And I saw one of the comments about distance that they should have gave themselves more distance after they opened.
Do they
the
have enough distance inside that apartment if they moved all the way back to the front door?
No, I'm saying I don't agree with that comment.
Okay, yeah.
My point.
Yeah, I don't think that you have it. If they egress too far into the apartment, then if the suspect were to come in and they didn't shoot, then essentially you give access to the family that called on their behavior in the first place. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think they're good.
Jason from Minnesota. Well, I saw a weather report today. It looks like it's real cold up in the Minneapolis way.
I think it's a high of -1 tonight, and we just got dumped on with about 7 inches of snow yesterday.
A high of -1 just sounds crazy. I'm just putting that out there.
That's overnight. It'll warm up tomorrow. Joe, you're right. These scenes happen a lot where the family calls and they're actually more of a distraction, and it puts the officers in a bad spot where you can't. You give verbal commands. You can't put the complainant in handcuffs. It's just that I would have actually assigned an officer to the family. You're on them. Nobody crosses this line, and that's your job. And then
I think they did. They just did it in a very nice way. There's a shot here in a minute you'll see where there's one officer that's not engaged with the suspect whatsoever, but engaged with the family, kind of got a block to keep them in the hallway. So I think what you're describing actually did happen.
Okay, good. I'm just saying it is common on calls like this. As far as the shoot goes, it's completely justified.
And I agree. It's a sad situation. This is a family member, and they call the law on their family member. But when you got to remember, folks, when law enforcement gets involved, they're going to do law enforcement stuff. They're not coming there to bring a social worker. They're not coming there to solve your family dispute. They're not coming there just to make you feel better. When they get there, they're going to apply the law and how the law applies, or how the law applies in the situation. And if you have someone who's been involved in a domestic violence situation with a knife and that is not complying, that's got a blanket over, essentially a blanket over their body with their back to you, this is not going to turn out well unless you're completely compliant with law enforcement at that time. And so I 100% say this is a no bill. But you know what? I want to get to I want to get to the Springfield, or is that right? Which one do I want? Nope. I want to go to Houston first. Or Houston is going to be our last video. Let's take a watch it, a gander at this and see if we can get some comments in before the end.
Hey, put that bag down, ma'am.
Put that back down.
Put it down. Put the bag down. Put your hands up. Stop moving. Put your hands all the way up.
All the way up.
Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Put your hands all the way up. I didn't tell you to move them. Clear.
Hey, chill.
You might have a gun.
Going to jail, everyone.
No, you're not. You don't know yet.
Well, what do I do, sir?
You don't know yet. You're going to jail.
Hold on.
That's just my husband. He can do it again. Please.
Does anybody have a gun on them?
No, he doesn't.
Hey, you! Put your hands up!
Put your hands up!
Put your hands up! Put your fucking hands up now! Use them! 245, shots fired! I said to put your fucking hands up!
I thought you were my friend. Oh, shit.
Put your fucking hands up!
No, that's my bad. It's my bad.
I told you to stop fucking moving!
I thought you were my
I told you to do not fucking reach!
My bad. I thought you were my friend. My bad, G.
My bad.
Hey, no, bro. What's up, babe?
Get your head out!
They're right there. They're right there.
45 will never change.
Babe.
It's an HFD. We got one gunshot wound to the buttock.
Babe.
All right. Hold on.
Babe.
Round in the buttocks.
All right, go something. That's one of those $1 million.
Babe. Oh, fuck. Get that.
Why the fuck did you reach?
I thought you were my friend.
Why the fuck did you reach?
I didn't know y'all came down here. I thought you were my friend.
That's why we're shining lights, right? That's why you have your fucking girls in handcuffs. Is that why you fucking reach?
No, I can't see.
Why did you reach?
I'm blind, bro. I can't see, bro.
I told you to stop.
No, that's not.
Come on. Time check for a tourniquet on the right leg.
Okay, that's ridiculous. Is he putting a tourniquet on the buttocks?
Turn around. Turn around. Turn around.
That's adrenaline
Put your
right
hands all
there.
the
He
way
was
up.
just
I
like
didn't tell you
trying
to
to do
move
something. He's like, I just gotta render aid.
No, stop wound is put a tourniquet on. You put it on your neck and
You
get
good?
shot in the head.
Put that in your back.
Going to jail, everyone.
No, you're not. You don't know yet.
Well, what did I do, sir?
You don't know. We don't know yet. You're going to jail or not.
That's just my husband. He can do it again. Please.
Hey.
No, he doesn't.
Hey, you! Put your hands up!
Put your hands up.
Put your hands up!
Stop.
Hey! Shots fired! Shots fired! Stop! Control! Yes, sir. Head up!
You like the one?
All right, we're getting close to the end. I want to run through this one very quickly. The background on this, the apartment manager called these two had been trespassed, and the report was that the male subject was brandishing a firearm and threatening people with a firearm. They get there, they make contact with the female, as we saw. This other individual walks up, has his hands at his waistband. He pulls up and goes to a a stance like you've got a firearm with his two hands in front of him, but he did not have a gun. He was unarmed when he was shot. So with that information, let's go to Corey.
No, Bill. There's no
No
way
Bill.
to tell. No, yep, no way. Go ahead. Yep, no Bill.
So you think the officer, a reasonable person in that officer's same position with the information available to the officer would have believed their life was in danger, or a third person's life was in danger at that point?
Yes, because they got a call that there was a firearm. Right, so they had to respond. So they respond already. They put her in cuffs because it was about to conduct their investigation. He walked up, then he took a stance and acted as if he had a gun. There's no way to tell at that distance that he had a gun. All they know is the mannerism of that, and he got what he was looking for. Looked like he lived. I don't think the wounds was fatal. But,
He did survive the wounds, and I don't know what happened. The officer investigation is still ongoing. This is recent. So that's a no bill?
No bill.
Very good. Bruce Wayne, what do you think?
Yeah, what Corey said. It's dark. They don't know what he's got. I think a reasonable person would have assumed what the officers did. It's no bill.
Big Ron.
I'm gonna have to agree with everybody else. I'm gonna go with no bill with reasonable doubt. You know, with the background information, you never knew what he had in his waistband.
I'm going to try to advance it real slow if you watch the screen. So this is him approaching. Hands, can't really tell where they're at, but they're not in I'm holding a gun stance. But watch how his legs come out as we move forward here. Well, now he's getting shot there. I think most people would have believed this guy pulled a gun and aimed it at the officers. So yeah, I get that. So let's go to Vet. Give me an assessment, Vet. All right, Fidgy.
Yeah, that's a no bill. I would have thought he was reaching.
Yeah, he was reaching all
It
right.
was just stupid. It was stupidly good.
Big Ron.
Yes. I'm still a no bill.
Oh, have I called you on my apologies? Charlie, go ahead.
I know I'm big, but just once.
Yeah, that's a no bill. I mean, you can't really say it. And I'm just gonna say, if you roll it back and forth, and that spot where he's at before they shoot him, it looks like he's doing a jig.
Killing me. Just killing me.
Now I want to do that. Let's see.
And can we just all take a time to appreciate Free
got a little-
216's medical advice on how to handle that?
Pack the wound. I've told you.
Pack the hole in his ass.
I've told you is you never beat the box to an ambulance call. In that situation, I can't deal with the suspect down because now I'm under investigation. So somebody else is going to have to pack that wound. That's not my bag, baby. Let's go to John Cox. John Cox, North Carolina. You guys don't do that kind of stuff in North Carolina.
I know I'm on probation and I know we're on time constraints. So right quick. So he kept screaming at him, put his hands up, put his hands up, put his hands up. Who's to say that he wouldn't put his hands up when he got shot? I think I would let a jury decide this.
Are you kidding? Let's go back and look at this again.
Okay, but how many times did he tell him to put his hands up?
Okay, let's listen.
Put your fucking hands up now!
Right there.
That looked like he was putting his hands up with his feet going forward and taking a stance that way. You're seeing I might be putting.
Well, I can't see a stance. I see him putting his hands up. It looks like he's pulling his hands out of his hoodie pockets.
What he did was he put his palms together as if he was holding a gun in front of him in a shooter stance. That's what he did.
I just expanded my screen clear.
Watch it again.
Oh, okay. All right. I see what you're
Now let's watch it again. Now you got this poor man getting attorneys, going to jail, getting booked
Well,
photos.
I expanded my screen so I can see better. Yeah, that was kind of a sudden
I don't see your
movement.
point. I don't see.
That was. I mean, that was okay. That was a sudden movement. I couldn't tell that the way my screen was a minute ago. No bill.
Yeah, Adrian, you're not wrong. When you're in that type of situation with law enforcement and they've cleared leather, I would drop a phone. There's been people that have been come up dead for a phone.
I'd drop to the fucking ground and spread out and be like, I ain't do it. Not me.
No,
I
my
want
hands,
none.
my hands would be in the sky. I'd be let you know real fast. Hey, I'm no threat to you, Mr. Officer. What else you need me to do? I'll dance, turn
Right.
around, hold my shirt up. What do you need me to
Right.
do at this point? And we'll work out the
Jump
rest of
on,
the stuff later.
jump on one foot, sing a happy birthday song, whatever you need me to do. Fuck that.
As Adrian said, put your hands up and he bucks. And that's what happened. Got shot in the buttocks. Jason, what do you see on this one?
Action, reaction, no bill. I think one time in there he said that he's blind or he's deaf or something. Anyway,
I think that's akin to I can't breathe.
yeah, no. They were going back to the cell phone. We've had officers shoot people that took their seatbelt off too quickly when told to get out of the car, and they just see what they thought was a muzzle flash in front of them. Again, it's action always beats reaction, and the cops should probably go to the range a little bit. Like that was a lot of shots just to hit him in the butt once, but otherwise, I thought it was okay. And that's like putting a tourniquet on your neck. I don't understand the tourniquet at all.
But, you know, I see this, and I've heard it from other police officers to where they, anytime there's a wound, they're automatically looking for the tourniquet. And sometimes the tourniquet applies, sometimes it doesn't. But I agree with you. There was a lot of rounds shot. Watch. I mean, okay, he goes down here, still gas escaping. He's still shooting again. Another, 3 rounds right there. The guy's on the ground. And I think he didn't hit him. I don't know when he hit him. But he only hit him in the leg. I think he got shot twice, actually. One in the leg. That tourniquet may have been valid for that wound, but he was also shot in the buttocks.
Yeah, I think it was.
Wait a second. Was he?
Like once he was on the ground, that's when he got the puncture in the rear.
Probably so.
Well, so I heard them talk about the tourniquet, but you keep playing it back, and I just realized they actually were trying to put a tourniquet on him. Like, what are you doing, dude? That's not how our blood circulation works.
It's a thing with law enforcement officers. It's almost like an NPC. There's a wound, give me a tourniquet, and I'm going to find a place to put it on the body. Whether it's doing anything or not, you're going to be transported with a tourniquet.
Fun fact, the buttocks is the safest place to get shot, just FYI.
Yeah, I don't have a good place to be shot. My place to be shot is zero times at any point in my body. Adrian, I'm not sure how many rounds were fired. I think at least 4. I think at least 4 were fired in this situation, and I think 2 hit their target. Guys, we're at the end of the show. This is let me give you my assessment on it. Absolutely a no bill. Did you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes, as Big Ron says, which, by the way, that I've been using that for years. I'm not sure who's got the copyright on that, Big Ron, but I'm going to.
Ron, I'm giving it to Ron. You have too many things already, man. The voice.
That's enough of it. That's enough of it. How to remove this guy from the audience. But yeah, now this is one of those things. You play stupid games, you're going to win stupid prizes. I don't know was in that little or in that gentleman's head, but I know what was in the officer's head. They're trying to figure out what's going on. They got a call with a gun, and you got this guy walking up, acting real hinky. That's a good way to get shot. All right, folks, a great show. I want to thank all my my panel participants and all the audience members. We had some really good comments and questions and opinions coming out of the audience tonight, so I really appreciate that. That's one of the reasons we do the show. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll do an after party on X. Give us about 20 minutes to kick that up. If anybody wants to shoot me a DM for a direct invite, I'll entertain it. Until then, we'll see you.
Hello.
No.
And did you ever get any money from Maya Lansky?
I never got money from any of those fellas.
None of those fellas?
None of these that I've been reading about, and none that I knew. They never gave me anything.
None of the machetes?
No. I don't even speak to it. I mean, I met that Charlie once or twice. I don't even talk to him. No.
Night Court with Joe Lanou live on X.
Also known as Duck Corella.
I refuse to answer on the grounds of made intent to criminate.
You got any business?
I refuse to answer on the grounds of intent to criminate.
You have any profession?
I refuse to answer on the grounds of made
You
intent
have
to
any
criminate.
occupation?